Just don't lose your concentration.
Hey everybody! Welcome to another Sunday here with us. I
What
think
up?
they got your yawn, Kyle, so they know you're not all that peppy.
So, I don't want to be here.
This is full of coffee. I'm good.
Hi, my name is AJ. I am the DM here. As of course, we have our cast of players: Cody, Kyle, Connor, Scott, Kayla. I'm gonna say let's make it a little different this time.
Break it up a little
Oh,
bit.
cuss first. But yes.
Makes Scott feel left out.
Yeah, I know. We still include you, but Kayla's the only girl, so
Yep,
there you go.
Talk about him.
Another reason.
that is true.
Yes. So, if you guys have been here before, you're very familiar that we operate every Sunday here at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And of course, we have other shows on this channel where you can catch them on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Hoda, seasons 1 and 2 respectively, at 6:30 as well. Be sure to check them out, and the more time you spend with us here and there, you are accumulating total tabletop points. These can be used to send cheers to the players here so they know if they're doing something you like, or if they perhaps made a decision that you approve of. Or maybe something the DM did. Who knows? But either way, feel free to cheer them on, as you can also see some other interesting commands down the center in the Twitch. You can check them out, as well as, if you wish, to give inspiration to the players. This allows them to re-roll any useful ability checks, critical attack throws, or even some of those desperate saving throws. So be sure to give if you can. It's 300 bits, and be sure to include the name of the person you wish to give it to. Currently, right now, they're all set up, as you can see in the top left of their screens. But if they use them, they might need a refresher. Let's see, what do we have? Check out our Discord if you would. Go ahead, the link is down there in the center. You can chat with us in the community, ask questions, get to learn a bit more about us and the players, as well as the worlds that we're building and a few new interesting stuff that we're starting to introduce. So be sure to go over there if you can, and feel free. We'd love to have you. Let's see, am I missing anything else?
Doing great. Keep going. Doing awesome.
I'm trying to think, is there anything else?
There's we finally got the total tabletop emote confirmed, if you can see over there, which is pretty
The
awesome.
T, very
Wow.
nice. New emote, great. With a little
And-
circle, cool.
And it's not totally fleshed out yet, but if you scroll down, you can see we're working on the TTT guild over. So it's just some fun things coming. I don't want to give too much away about that because it's not typically, it's not all flushed out yet, but that's going to be something pretty exciting. Get a
Right.
lot of community involvement into the fam there. So that's got to be kind of fun.
Nice.
More to come. Check the Discord. It'll be
Always
on there.
good. Yeah, we're always trying to improve and upgrade our channel as much as we can every day that we got. I know that we also have the thing where we're potentially sometime soon we're going to be doing that 24-hour stream in place of the Gen Con for those of us who can't obviously travel because, hey, you know what? The world is a shitty place at the moment. But that's okay. We're keeping peppy and happy, and we're spending more time doing D&D.
Wow.
So I call this a win for me, honestly.
It all works.
Yes. But I think that is all of the nitty-gritties before we actually get into the game. So I think we're ready to go to a recap.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Sounds good.
last week we started off with a bang as you all began combat inside the Cindertongue Manor where you faced the Thunder Tyrant. The battle was very intense as there not only was this monstrous ancient blue dragon to face, but also her guards as well, many of which seemed to be dispatched rather easily, though some of them got a few good shots off of a few of the players. Fortunately, you were able to not only eradicate them, but you also saw them, even as they turned into fire elementals, get almost instantly doused as Varkesh controlled water and waved them into nothing. So for you, all it was pretty easy just to remove them, but she was a bit more of a tougher challenge. And fortunately for you, even though you had a lot of players begin to rise and fall to the sudden attacks from not only her psychic invasion of your minds, as Rook was able to experience, but also the invisible pounding of her tail and claw attacks on the rest of the party. Fortunately, Smokey convincing his family to ally with you all. They went outside of the room and grabbed you as best they could in order to return to Smokey in order to use the teleportation circle to make it safely here to the keep. But of course, as you all returned to the room, not all of your party members made it back alive. Sadly, Victor and Rook tasted death, as Rook's untimely demise was quickly fixed, as Varkesh revivified him rather fast. But Victor, sadly, as you made your way to the other side of the portal, being carried in the arms of Smokey's father, just as Varkesh dispelled the portal to stop the dragon from following through, In the midst of the battle, they realize that not only did Victor fall, but he lost an arm, completely severed on his right side. But of course, as you all gathered across at the top of the barracks at the keep, trying to gather your thoughts and figure out your next course of action, Varkesh focused intently on trying to bring back his dear friend who lay lifeless before him. Doing the best that he could with his own medicinal skills, but also drawing upon the holy energies of his divine god. We see now that, with the party members continuing their efforts in the material plane, our focus shifts, and instead we take a time to look at what Victor has been doing. So,
From being dead?
well, from the start of death, yes. So,
I'm gonna mute
From the
myself
start of death.
in case I start to rage.
okay, sure.
I'm just gonna openly rage. No, not really.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right, so, to start us off, Victor, as your vision slowly returns, the veil of white fades to reveal an endless sea of sparkling starlight and sculpted clouds. You drift in a vista of eternity, and the shifting winds twist and twirl around glittering points of color that dot near and far. These holes seem to hum with power, some that tantalize with excitement and wonder, while others hint of peril and terror. Then, a shadow is cast above you. You flinch for a moment in surprise, but the sensation washes away as you look up to see a gold dragon. This creature, large and majestic, glides atop you as it makes a sail past you like a ship catching the breeze. Its body bends and bows as the wings sail the astral sea. You watch amazed as you watch it guide you to a flight of them spread across the horizon. In all your years, never have you seen a wonder such as this. The dragon continues to one of the crimson portals, encircling it like a golden ring. As it spins, the red begins to fade, then vanish, as the dragon seals off the passage. Others do the same, while some of the larger portals take a pack of 4 or more. They all eventually succumb to their combined will. But one among them is different. As your body instinctively pulls forward, a tabaxi floats among them, who turns instinctively to your presence. You pause as you gaze up at your uncle.
Uncle? Is that you?
There's a bit of surprise, but you see eventually the recognition come across his face as he drifts away from this task and comes towards you and just stares at you. Victor? He tries to reach out to touch you and passes through you. You both seem to be intangible. Am I dreaming?
What?
Is this you, Victor?
What is happening? Where am I? Why am I here?
You're in the astral sea. Have you perfected your meditation? Were you able to transcend from your body?
No, I do not think that is why. No. I think I do or do not have an arm right now.
You look to your right and see that that is almost faded to nothing. A bare silhouette of shimmer exists, but no form.
I think I've failed, actually. Quite the opposite of transcending. I think I might have died.
There's a moment of sadness that you can see just reflect in his eyes for a brief second, as if he was finding the instinct to try and embrace you, but realizing it would be a futile attempt. So he just stares at you for a long time and then just smiles. It is all right, Victor. You do not need to be sorry. Eventually, all souls do find their way here. Some, their time comes sooner than others. But it is good that you made it here and I got to at least see you before you moved on.
I missed you.
I missed you too. Tell me, Have you found great adventures in your time on the material plane?
Yes, I've done a lot, actually. I've fought dragons and elementals and gargoyles and made new friends. And he's going to kind of stop at that for a second. I mean, I think they're my friends. Some of them are my friends. It's a loose word. We'll go with friends for now, but
It makes me glad to hear that. I wish you could have returned. Hopefully you might have actually been able to help me here. But
what is all of this? What are you helping with?
he kind of smiles as he floats around you and gestures so that you can see as he points around at each of the different scenes that you see. These are the gold dragons I told you of. This is their astral form. They come here to the sea in order to close the portals that try to invade the material plane. This is their task. This is their duty. And I have come here to help them, for they are in dire times. As you can see, he even gestures you to watch over to another side, where you can see a very large portal has already begun to amass, and it takes about maybe 8 dragons this time to just fully encircle it as it slowly begins to kind of flicker and begin the process of fading. Some of these portals are growing stronger every day, and we do not have the means to close them all. It is a slow but inevitable loss that eventually we will not be able to hold back the incursions.
Okay. So you help these golden dragons with these portals? Where are they going? This is such a beautiful place. Why are there bad things here? I don't understand.
This is not a bad place. This is a road. This is a place where you are if you are in no other place. It fills the space between all realms and planes. Not many know of this. This is a very well-kept secret. The Golden Dragons only told me when I happened to stumble across here when I meditated and transcended from my physical body. As you can see, he gestures down to himself, and you can see a thin, silver-like thread, almost like a spider's web, that extends from his body, drifting out maybe 4 feet or so before it fades and becomes nothing. But this tether, as he gestures to you, and you can see around at the other dragons, they all seem to have a very similar cord that extends from their core, drifts away, but then fades to nothing. Each of us...
And you said I noticed this, yeah?
Yeah, he points it down so you can actually see it.
I look to see if I have one.
You do not. As you can see, every one of us is tied back to our bodies in the material plane. We come here in order to try and stop it from becoming chaos. When the previous great gold dragon existed, he was the one who kept all these in check. With but a mere thought, he could eradicate any portal that tried to open. But once he disappeared, we have been fighting this on our own, and we do not have the numbers needed to do it. I have tried to help, at least with what I can do, but they need more, and time, which they do not have.
Do you know who is opening these portals? And from where?
It's hard to say, but I assume creatures or great beings of immense power trying to find a way to transition between the worlds. For you see, Victor, where you are now in the material plane, it is unique. It is a world that was formed, or so I'm told, by 2 merging planes that came together, the Fae and the Shadowfell. Once they collided, they formed what appeared to be a 3rd plane. This is the material. In there, all essence and elements drew towards it. There is a magic in there. A very raw and powerful source that many seek to exploit. The dragons came from this power source and allowed them to exist to become masters of it. But other races and other things seek to steal it from us. They try to come in any way they can, slowly opening these rifts. But for now, we've kept them at bay. I do not know how long it will last. Oh, thank you for the host.
Thanks for the host. I feel lost. I want to help you, Uncle. As I look down and don't have a cord,
I would have loved to have had your help in this. I was hoping to share this secret with you one day when you were ready. But you might not have believed me until you actually saw it for yourself. It is a fantastic world you live in, Victor. Well, you did live in. But there is more adventure to await for you. There are other planes, and some are eventually calling to the souls. Look over there, and you see him gesture to what appears to be a smaller kind of echo, a silhouette of a person that seems to drift and glide, almost looking for something, but being pulled by a force, like a magnet that seems to draw it closer to an inevitable point. And eventually you can see, as it gets closer, a larger being emerges. This one glistening like starlight, but with a golden gleam shimmering around it as it seems to be a massive, colossal-looking dragon. It has a form that seems more intangible, but also a bit more comprised of the astral sea itself. And it moves with some certainty as it picks up the soul and seems to guide it, giving it safe passage to a portal, what you can see glimmering a faint green glow, and it enters and disappears before it moves on in search for others. Those are the keepers. They guide the souls all to their eventual destinations, where they were destined to be from their behaviors and alignments in life. I'm sure eventually one will find you and draw you towards one. It is curious why you're not even pulled to one right now. You should feel a tug to one of them.
Perhaps I was learning so many things, Uncle. You sent me into the world to experience life outside the temple walls, and I can never thank you enough for everything that you've ever done for me growing up. I was having such good fun, and even just my last day, some interesting things happened to me. And I'm going to kind of look around real quick.
As you look around, though,
Go ahead.
you hear something in your head. You hear the voices of your friends.
Get back here, you son of a bitch.
That's all.
You hear Varkash. You hear Smokey sometimes saying your name. Even Rook. Memories, maybe, perhaps, but it's hard to tell if these are just voices from the past or if something is calling you. And you seem to almost turn instinctively, looking around to find the source.
Perhaps there is still things left for me to do. Perhaps my time is not ready to go yet.
The voices get louder.
Victor.
And there's something different. You look down at yourself, and your arm on the right is slowly rematerializing. But it's gold. It's coming in as a bright light, almost like starlight and dust begins to form and coalesce to create a shape that resembles an arm. And it begins to connect to your form. And the voices are even louder now.
Uncle?
He's looking at you in surprise. What is this, Victor? What are you doing?
I think my friends still need my help. As much as I'd like to stay here with you, and
Is one
there's
of
still
them
things that need to be done.
is one of them calling you back?
You get back here, you bitch!
And you can see now that there is a strong, glowing, radiant arm. It's as if your soul is being filled now with a radiant energy that is taking the place of your lost part. It's almost blinding now to look at you, in the right arm at least. And as you're kind of wincing a little bit and he looks at you, one of the large, gleaming gold, sparkling dragons comes closer to you. This one, that guided souls before, seems to now drift even closer to you, and watches you with interest, and seems to be lured by the bright light. Victor, if you are going to go back, you must do something for me, quickly. Find my body. You should be able to arouse me at this point. Currently here in the sea, I have no concept of time, but you can at least find me there. I will try to see if I can return to you when you get there. And hopefully I can help you and you can help me, because this battle, more must know. The gold dragons cannot leave their host form. They are staying here in the sea for the inevitable time that I do not know how long, but get the word out. Tell them what is going on. The secret cannot be kept anymore.
I will do my best. I miss you.
He looks up and sees the dragon actually gets very close. He kind of has to back away almost from its presence, as it seems to just like have an aura of force that pushes everything away except for you. You feel almost like a draw up to it. And he looks at you and goes, I will always be here for you, Victor. Just find me.
I will.
As you are drawn up, you feel now suddenly the light pulses, and you feel as if there's a heartbeat that returns to the arm, and now the energy comes into your body, and you can feel it begin to swirl, and the rest of your form starts to glow. The voices in your head are so loud, you can hear Varkesh. He seems to be panting and breathing. There's some kind of heavy motion going on, as well as what appears to be Smokey whispering something softly, Valindra seeming to curse, Rook in his own small voice as well, his thoughts still leaking in. But as they begin to pull on you, you find yourself drawing now to the dragon. As it guides you back, it seems to pull you away from the astral sea as you make your way to what looks to be a silver portal, gleaming with some kind of metallic mercury as it seems to ebb and ripple. It brings you closer to it, and as you look at it, the mirror reflects your body, and you can see yourself. You are brilliant. The soul that is you is a golden gleaming statue that is able to move and come to life. Your eyes, a bright white, and your arm, the most brilliant of them all. But as you stare at the reflection, having to feel like you need to wince, but not needing to at all with these ethereal visions that you have, they peer past this mirror, and you can see Varkesh kneeling over your body, as in his realm. Varkesh, you can see the spell slowly begins to finish. As his body is lifting up, golden energy is beginning to slowly come across him, and you notice now that his arm begins to almost knit together, as muscle, sinew, and bone begin to form from this light. It's slowly regrowing the lost limb, as it extends out from his shoulder and down towards his hand. Victor, there is now almost an inevitable sensation to go through, and before you even realize it,
I will look back towards my uncle, and I will go through the portal.
He stares at you, watching in amazement before you enter and wake once more. As Varkesh, you can see that when he opens his eyes, a white piercing light comes out, and from his mouth as he inhales, a release of the excess of energy comes forth, and he is once more returned to the material plane.
The minute he wakes up, he just sees blue scales because he's stuck between my cleavage because I'm hugging him. Oh, you're alive! Oh, yes, we're alive! What's wrong with your arm?
No, I can't move.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Hi.
I'm gonna look around. Where the hell are we?
Rook's gonna rush over and join the group hug. Just kind of slamming you right back into Victor's chest.
Back in the Varkesh's chest again. Okay.
Hello.
Our chest.
The bar chest.
The bar chest.
Oh, what is? Oh, I'm gonna like grab my head a little bit. What is
Victor,
happening?
Victor, I'm so sorry I shot you earlier.
No, you're not.
As
That
you,
was
as you rub your head, you can see your hand is not yours. It's different. The patterns, the colors, they're not the same. It almost seems to be infused with light. The pattern almost seems to be a similar kind of set of white and gold, as if the remnants of the radiant energy that regrew it still remain, and you can feel a hum in your hand.
Well, that's different. Holy, what is happening? Wait, what? And I'm gonna look around. We're in the keep, right?
You're in the keep, yes.
Yeah. What happened? Did we make it? Is everyone all right?
Yes, everyone.
Is Valindra all right? I look around for Valindra because I remember she died and I picked her back up and I ran away.
No, I'm here. We now we're all good, I guess.
Yeah, everyone made it through the portal. You were, well, there was also Rook, but he was able to. Everyone's okay now.
Yeah. Don't do that again.
Don't do what? I'm very confused right now and very, very tired. And
You
my
were
head
dead.
hurts a lot.
gently
Wait, what?
pushes off and steps back. Die, you fool! Don't die again.
That just goes for everyone here. Like, nobody else die, but you don't do it again.
So I did die. That wasn't just a dream that I had.
You were well and truly bucket kicked. I'm gonna bring you back. Yay! Just squish him in again. Just
Oh, oh,
Oh, no,
shh, 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 shh. It's okay.
He does still need to breathe, Varkesh.
That's a vital thing. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Come back down again.
I miss you too, big guy. Thank you, Varkesh. You saved my life.
You do the
It brought
same
me
for
back from life because I was dead.
yeah.
Yes?
You haven't actually been gone very long. Like not even maybe an hour or so. So you haven't missed much.
I like how you put my token back on the map. Thanks, AJ. It's nice. It's a nice touch.
There is relief.
Oh, I need to. Ooh, I just need a moment, and I'm just like, I'm guessing I'm being still held. Just need to sit down. Can I sit down? Is that the thing?
Just like keeps holding him, he's just not letting him go. No.
Wow! Like a cat trying to get away. Meow! Nope. Okay. All right. Nope. All right. This is what I am now. All right. It's just. Well, I'm glad we all made it. Kind of. That's good.
How are you doing? You doing okay?
What was it like?
Oh, I think I need to rest for a little bit before conversations. I still don't really feel all that great.
I release
Okay.
him. Let him stand on his own little feet if he can.
I get ready
wasn't
to
ready
catch
for it,
him if he falls.
Yeah, you're a little wobbly, but you feel that, your muscles may be a little bit sluggish, but there's an energy inside you that is keeping you stationary and alive and mobile.
Anyone have any clue what this is? As I hold up my random arm that doesn't look like the rest of me.
Yeah, Varkesh, what is that?
I lost an arm.
You did. And I brought you back. And now you have an arm again. I'm really fucking good. I'm going to inspect that arm. So I'm just going to grab his little wrist and just extend his arm fully. And I'd be like
Okay.
Okay.
claw tapping it, flicking
that
it
now.
to see if the
All right.
elbow reflexes and start
As a
manipulating his arm.
monk, as a monk fist, it goes. Oh god.
The doctor
Sorry,
little
Lex.
tick, tick,
It works. It works at least.
Be careful with that.
Son of a bitch.
It's a
I
certified
asked for
weapon.
that. Ugh.
Varkesh, can you make a medicine and a religion check for me?
Oh, two things. Okay.
Ooh, double roll.
Medicine and I'm a cleric and I suck at religion. Actually, no, I don't. Ooh, that's a religion.
It's really good.
Man of medicine. Hey, I did inspiration die for that one.
Oh, okay.
I want to make sure I get everything right for this. Because
All right. Do you want to use that from the vault?
There's a vault now?
Well, Ventus Vault.
Ventus still
There's-
has.
there's
Oh,
two.
The Ventus vault, yes.
All right, so now we're down to one.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
fuck!
Yeah, so
Better.
it's an arm. It's a very good arm. A little bit
know what
more
this is.
pale and gold and light, but the pattern's still there. It seems to still mimic his other arm in terms of what the appearance looks like. It just
So
seems
does
to
it
have
look like a white tiger arm, but instead of black striations, it's gold?
because Victor, your natural fur color on your body is a mixture of what is it? It's like a beigey gold and kind of thing, or snow leopard. What is it again?
The snow leopard.
Snow leopard. So yeah, so it's gray and black spots, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
So they're gold on white.
Instead, you notice his gray is now almost like a gleaming gold, and you can see that his spots are like a brilliant white instead.
Ooh, you got the Midas touch.
Shit.
That's impressive. So,
I'm very
what do
confused
I
with what's happening right now.
ascertain as I'm still trying not to? Well,
Well,
break his
besides
bones,
the
but
arm
it's-
being and looking, tasting, feeling, reacting just like an
I
ordinary
don't
arm.
taste it.
Well, I'm just telling you all the general
Fuck
things.
it, I do.
I mean,
I'm
you
just
roll a
like-
10, 12, so I mean, you're trying it all, and it's not really going far. But you definitely see that with a religion of 14, that there is some
22.
22, that there is some
Chip me out of it.
there is some divine kind of energy in there. You understand radiant energy. This is something you've employed with your spells before, and you used it in order to not only return Victor and replenish anything that was lost, but this is also something that you have just called upon many times, and it almost feels like when you hold it, it's almost like a battery, this kind of sensation as if there is now a core of radiant energy inside him. His soul seems to have been infused with this.
That is interesting. Wherever you were, which I kind of know because I'm a cleric, you seem to have been put back together. This arm is not really flesh in a certain way.
Smokes pokes.
Okay, we're all doing it.
Very cat thing.
Just start punching everyone who pokes it. Just oh god, sorry.
Still tender. Still tender.
I
I have
mean,
no control
Smokey,
over
are
it.
you actually medicine checking, or are you just poking it?
I'll try a medicine check.
Okay.
Everyone who pokes
Come
it just
on.
gets punched.
18.
18.
Fucking
All right.
better than me. That's,
Victor, make a con save with a -4 penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
resurrection.
But I rolled high.
Something interesting.
So it's a 15. I still have it on. I sent it to you.
Whisper.
I see it. Yes, I see it. 15. Okay. You feel like he hits almost like a point, similar to when you think acupuncture or something that you've been studying when you were taught how to massage and find the points in your body, these kind of energy releases. You feel him touch one, and it almost feels like it's like a sensation that you want to release something, but you hold it back. It's almost like that urge to kind of, but you stop it at the last second.
Did you get
Oh,
arm
that tickled.
lasers?
Okay, that was a tickle point. That was a tickle point there. Okay, little sensitive on that one.
Oh, okay. Does it feel like your other arm at least?
Does it feel like my other arm?
Feels like an arm, yeah. I mean, it moves. It's got sensation, touch. I mean, everything is the same. It feels like it's powerful.
I'm gonna go punch something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anything in here to punch?
I just sidestep.
Your allies
Out of
are within range.
Something, not someone. In all fairness, I said something.
Ooh. Is Rook still classified as a sack of potatoes?
No, what?
Victor, hold on. You want to? Well, if you even verbalize what you want, but when you do, I conjure Unseen Servant instantly with my spell slot.
Okay.
There's a body.
There's
It-
something
yeah,
somewhere
yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
see it.
I point. He's gonna stand right there.
Have it hold something. Hold a chair.
Well, I could have done that. Grab a chair.
There are no chairs nearby.
Gosh damn it.
I have him pick up a rug, roll it up so it's kind of rolled up, and hold that up.
Is there a rug in here?
Rugs
There
pretty
are no
heavy.
rugs
Can I
nearby.
also rip over it?
Oh, come on!
Is there a crate? Pick something up. God.
I will hand him my purse.
Yeah, sure. There's now like a little floating purse in the crook of the arm of the unseen servant.
Glorious.
All
It
right,
gives
I
you a
just need
target to
visual.
see where the servant is now.
All right, cool. So, I will try to attack.
Sure.
Well, I thought I'd be playing D&D today. I didn't know I was going to say this, but I would like to try to, attack the
Sure.
purse.
Make an attack roll, and of course with a -4 in the modifier, and then make another con save with a -4.
Sure. I'm just gonna roll an unarmed strike.
That one.
Well, it still hits because the AC is 10 for the unseen sir. Oh no, -4.
Yep, it's a 7.
It misses. All right, that's fine. But go ahead and still roll your con save.
Yep. Eh,
9.
9.
All right, so you kind of guess where the servant is, and you definitely miss. But what happens is a little bit more strange. As you try to release an unarmed strike, that sensation gets inside of you again, and you feel that almost like uncontrollable urge to like just, and it just releases as a blast shoots out, and a golden beam hits across the walls.
Holy shit! Did you guys see that? I look back at everyone in the group.
That's new.
Neat.
I look down at my hand.
Feels good.
Oh.
What was that?
I don't know. Try it again. I'm gonna try to punch it again.
All right, go ahead and unarmed strike. That will hit
12.
it even with a -4 because it's got 10 AC. So this time, when you release, and you're doing it on purpose, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this time
I'm giving into the urge.
yeah, it's a fun urge for you to kind of push it out as you definitely get this
It's
new
nice that it gets to release
sensation to
something
try, and you feel it build and boom, release once more as this golden beam shoots out, but this time hitting something before the wall as it radiates and spreads. Go ahead and roll your damage die. Is that the same damage die?
Pretty sure, yeah. It's still the same monk stuff.
All right, so
Pretty
it's still a
sure.
1d8 for you guys. You're not a yeah. All right, so you can see that that's enough to kill the servant. So it just scatters and disappears completely. The bag dropping down, but you can see now it's almost as if this aura hit it and signed it. It silhouetted it for a brief second as it just blinded it and then disappeared.
That's weird. Really cool, but weird that you brought a souvenir back from the afterlife. A little bit weird that it's a hand.
Valendra, can Winnie do that? Varkesh brought him back from the dead.
Just look at Winnie, waiting for him to go nuclear, and then just sidestep out the way.
If I cut my arm off, can you make me do that?
I just, like,
I'm not going to do it. I'm just curious.
That's fair. Everyone cut your arms off.
What?
No, don't do that.
I don't
I think I have. There's a lot going on. I think should we all just maybe rest? Maybe a little. I feel like I need to think.
I heard that there was dinner needing to be prepared.
Oh yeah, and there's an incoming dragon, I think.
What?
Yeah,
What?
help our doom.
yeah.
Varkesh is out skis. I'm already going to do the dinner.
Varkesh leaves you all in the remaining chamber as he makes his way down.
Okay, bye.
Frank, I mean, Victor, do you want someone to escort you to your room, or do you think you can make it on your own?
I can do it. I can do it. Thank you, Smokey.
Okay.
Insight check.
Oh, sure. Make an insight check.
I like to insight check the stupid stuff. Never anything
Was that
good.
really a tickle spot?
25.
Wow. Victor, if you want to try to deceive her, make a deception check on that one
Sure.
with a -4.
With a -4.
One.
One.
I
I
mean,
take like 3 steps and collapse. Fine, leave me. I got it.
I'll
Yep.
pick him up and kind of like put him on my back, and I'll piggyback him to his room.
Yeah, I won't fight that.
And I will reminisce about whenever I first met him, and he made me carry him for a full freaking day. But I do it a little less begrudging this time. I'll take him to his room.
Yes, I will purr little bits. You will feel purring.
Adorable.
Because I'm like slunched.
yeah, over the head.
It's like like passed out. And when you get me to my room, I will get down. I just need a little bit of time. That's all. I don't feel like myself.
Part of you isn't yourself.
That's still right. Yeah. Yep.
Weird. Well, you know, if you need to talk or anything about dying, I'll be awake all night. So
That's true. That's true. I don't know. I just need. Okay. Yep.
did you
Thanks.
see?
Thanks.
Did you
What?
see that Evan Empress?
I don't really understand what I saw. I thought
Okay, that's
perhaps
fine.
it
Yeah,
was
you need.
a a dream. I thought maybe I was just dreaming, but you all say that. Okay, yep, okay, bye. Oh, all right, okay. I'll go to my room.
Well, yeah, she
Okay.
dropped you
I
off
will-
in the room.
Yeah,
I'll give him a little kitty head rub before
Yep,
he.
yep, there it is. All right. Thanks, Felindra, and I will.
And I will leave Twinny in there to watch him.
Oh, hello.
Just sits there
okay.
creepily, like,
No, Twinny's just gonna like curl up
Licks his
next-
eyeball.
and just lay back.
they move separately.
How creepy
from
can
each
it get?
other.
Its mouth breaking apart, big horrible grin.
Venom mouth, just through the full.
I
Some
was
el-
going to sleep, but
It's not some
Whatever,
eldritch
fine.
Not
fucking
now.
abomination.
Door in the box.
It also doesn't need to breathe.
just creepily
You just
looking
made
at
me
me while I
imagine,
try
like,
to
when it takes
meditate.
watch with Valindra, it just sits there and the head just goes 360 the entire time.
just standing in a shadowy corner, just staring at him, unblinking the whole night.
No.
For the seemings that are demons that is dreaming.
Oh man. Well, I was
Occasionally
going to
weird,
try
like,
to.
wispy tentacles just
I
like
was
echo
gonna
off
try to.
of it.
I was gonna try to get sleep, but that's probably not happening now. I will try to meditate now.
Okay.
DM.
It's just like,
All
There
right.
it goes.
Go ahead and make your what are you meditating on?
First things first. Kind of in order of importance, what I just saw when I died, and what is going on with me,
Okay, that go ahead and make a wisdom check with advantage.
and then a -4.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I did a wisdom save. I don't think it's any different. You said just like a
Yeah,
wisdom
it's
check.
yeah.
I
It's
think
the same for a monk.
I think it's the same.
No.
All right. So that is an 8.
An 8. Okay. So you're going to be meditating for quite some time as you just sit there on the bed and close your eyes and just try to take in that state that you recall being in before. It's difficult, and you find that the more time you have to spend on it is because of this, almost like this kind of surge inside you. It feels as if it's like a kid on sugar, too much energy, you can't sit still. And so it's like trying to calm yourself down and keep in that focusing. It's like twitching, but you're just like, okay. So you're spending more time than you need to as you just begin to meditate for over an hour in the room. Smokey, Rook, and Varkesh, what are you doing during this hour time?
I am going to summon my kobolds because dinner needs to be prepared.
And Valindra too, I forgot to mention. But yes, all right. So, Varkesh, you head to the kitchens?
Yep, I
Okay.
call out their names, all of them.
All right, what are the reindeer names?
Okay, in no particular order, he walks into the Grand Hall and shouts out, Bob, Bubbles, Gunther, Snaps, Anton, Maximilian, Little Ziggy, Meep, Crinkles, and dear beloved Greg. Assemble, please.
Can you send me those names, please, so I can at least recall
damn
who
it.
comes to you at this point?
You don't have to do it now.
I'm not doing that now.
Sure. Yeah, every single one of them arrives eventually at this time, as some of
They
them
will.
have been busy throughout the keep, some of them doing daily chores, others that were in the middle of napping that suddenly get startled awake but come to your call eventually as the echoing chamber begins to resonate with your voice and the command is heard.
Okay, lads, we have a very important task today. We have a grand spread we have to prepare. So I need all of you to go out down to the town that's being built and see if we can barter for some vegetables and some game that has been recently acquired. And I will provide means of payment.
They look at you, unsure, but then they nod as you mention that you will provide things, so they just won't question you. Each one will just kind of wait to see what you do.
Right, so I'm going to take out a handful of steel ingots and I'm going to cast Fabricate and turn them into high-quality farming tools because this is a beginning town, so they won't need much use for gold coin at this moment.
Okay.
Me hopes.
All right, so you make how many? Eight tools?
Yes, 8 really nice quality farming tools.
Okay, just an array of them.
Yeah, like a hoe and stuff, shovels, picks.
Hammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, all the good things. Yeah, with a bit of extra forging and metal involved. Yeah, so that takes you 10 minutes.
That takes me about 10 minutes.
All right, so for the
And
first 10 minutes, they are just watching you as they see you begin this ritual that you've done before to begin to not only fabricate from the metal that you pull out, but it's this dazzling display as pieces of metal begin to melt and forge in their own right, glowing red hot as they take the shape you desire, attaching to pieces of... There are spare boxes nearby and wood that has been left alone as some of the places have been emptied with whatever useful goods are inside, as they break apart and begin to reform and smooth sand and become... handles, holds for them to just latch on and seem to fuse to the metal, as you have, eventually, after 10 minutes, a full set of farming tools ready
I
to be
quickly
traded.
snap point to Bubbles. I'm like, Bubbles, you are the one in charge of this.
You see, like, a little salute to you.
Carry on. Go to town. I'd require all the root vegetables. I require spices, and I wonder if there's any owlbears left. Regardless, I need you to acquire as much meat as possible, because I've got cooking, and I'm going to walk into a kitchen, and I'm going to take a kobold-sized apron and drape it around my neck.
Okay. Well, it doesn't really get to drape around anything except maybe your horn, because it's
That's
very
fine.
small.
It's all part of the kitchenware, as long as I'm doing it.
It's more like he's got the dusk mask going on for him right now. But yeah.
Around
Appropriate. Okay.
But yeah, as you
it's all frilly around the sides.
As you do that and bark out the command, Bubbles immediately takes on the role of lieutenant and begins to issue orders in Draconic, telling all the kobolds, he's like, right, I am in charge, go, up, 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 up. And you see there's this little motion of hop, 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 as they all go, each holding what appears to be these oversized farming tools, almost like rifles and polearms, as they kind of walk their way towards the exit heading to the town.
I feel very proud all of a sudden. Sergeant Major Bubbles.
But yeah, so they go off and do that as Varkesh begins the slow process of gathering the essential goods for dinner and preparing
I
the
start
kitchen.
singing in the kitchen.
Okay. Make a performance check.
Oh, this is going to be abysmal.
It's not
Apparently
bad.
not that abysmal.
It's not bad,
And I
you-
will just fill the keep with the very familiar song that they once heard me sing before. It's me, it's all about me, cooking in the kitchen. Oh, that's the cockroach, kill that cockroach.
That's lovely.
Yeah, you were too away from
Lovely.
having the cockroach become entranced by you and helping you along.
Is there with a little lighter?
No, more like a Cinderella moment, but that's okay. So, not enough to do that.
Enchanted.
That's fine.
Aw.
But yeah, so you begin your preparations as Valindra, Smokey, and Rook.
I think we may have a bit of a leak. I'm going to take care of that. And Smokey's actually going to go back out to the teleportation circle, and he's going to cast the Sanctum to prevent scrying and teleportation for anything for the next 8 hours at least.
Sure, that's a 10-minute cast, right?
It is a 10-minute cast.
All right, so for the first 10 minutes, that's what you're going to be doing. So Varkesh has
Yep.
done that for 10 minutes. You do this for 10 minutes. Rook, Valindra, what you guys doing?
So, what are we going to do about our new residents?
Our best to make sure that they don't get us all killed while still keeping them alive.
Well, I don't know if that's maybe Badrin will help if he shows up. I'm still
Yeah.
not convinced he can actually hear everything in this valley.
I don't know. Well, I do need to talk to him though. We'll see if
Yes, that whole branding situation. Yeah.
I feel like he had no right to do that.
Oh no, I am with you.
Yes, I feel like he's not gonna change his mind. Although at this point, I kind of agree.
You what now?
It's just, you know, I killed him, he saved me. It's kind of a weird situation.
You didn't kill Badrin, and he didn't save you.
No, not him. Not him. No. Arad.
I
Oh,
mean, the
Kyle.
one who.
Oh my god!
What did I do?
You turned your camera off, Kyle.
Oh, sorry. I don't know what
Everybody has to flick off, yeah.
Oh
my
my
bad.
god.
It's okay.
My bad.
And then
I
Cody,
literally just swipe
Kayla,
clicked at my accident.
Scott.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
All right, we're good. We're all back.
Sorry, what were you saying?
As I was saying, one act of goodwill does not wipe everything that he's done before this.
I know, and he still did bad things, but I've done bad things. I've made poor decisions because I thought they were right at the time.
So has everybody in their life, but that doesn't necessarily mean you can go about forgiving everybody when they make one right choice.
I don't know. It just seems I wouldn't have saved his if I had that chance. It
Neither
kind of-
would I. He's done us a lot of wrong.
Yeah, but I don't know. I guess it's just I'm not totally okay with the fact that somebody as awful as him is better than me in a situation like that.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We were his ticket out of the Dragon's Rule. No matter how much he seems to be against it right now, it would have been his life on the line otherwise.
I mean, he could have said there was nothing he could do. He could have lied. He could have made sure that I didn't come back. He could have done a lot of things. He's a very charming person. I'm sure he could have gotten away with it, but I don't know. Just sort of... it's just been a long day.
That it has. I can't help but feel at least partially responsible for our good friend Victor's death.
Yeah, no, I feel
Listen,
quite...
but I still did shoot him.
Yeah, you did shoot him in the ass. I mean, he would have been dead in that brothel? Establishment? I don't know what to fully call it. He would have been dead if we had left him there anyway, most likely. So.
Smokey's
This is
house is
true.
a brothel?
Is it a brothel?
No,
Smokey's
it's a
aunt's
manor.
house? No, Smokey's aunt's house. That's where we were at
Yeah,
when
Smokey's
the dragon
aunt.
showed up.
The whenever
Edie's place.
Yeah.
Is that not a brothel? The place, Edie's place. You know the place.
Either
where
way, yes.
wanted to. Yeah, you were there.
Yes, yep, I strongly agree. Quite frankly, I don't feel I did wrong, but I still feel bad about it because it wasn't ideal. Or awful consequences. He was not fresh going into that fight, not nearly as much as he could have been, but he wasn't listening and he gave me no choice.
I mean, I guess you'd have to talk to him to get full closure on it, but
That's true.
personally,
I feel people are hard.
yeah, I'm still kind of getting used to them. They're not. I don't know. This is all a lot harder than I thought it would be. I mean, not like the killing stuff and everything. I mean, although that's a little bit harder too. I just meant I don't know. I always kind of thought growing up that maybe it wasn't me that was the problem. Maybe it was everyone else around me. But based on how I handle situations, I'm starting to realize I have a lot to learn before I can make those judgments. So,
Well, don't we all? Just don't forget that there are going to be times when you are the one in the right, no matter what the others may say.
yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I've been wanting to just really the courtyard. Question for the DM: the courtyard, is that protected? Because we have that little fighting area.
The whole keep is under what you can at least know from Smokey telling you a private sanctum.
Okay.
The only thing was the tower.
Okay. I'm just gonna go wreck stuff in the courtyard. That usually helps me. Do you want to come tear
Sounds
things
cathartic. I would love to, yes.
Yeah, I mean, this is how I handle my problems, and so far everything's great. So
Okay. So, heading to the courtyard in order to let off some steam. After a few moments of just talking to Rook and having time pass, Smokey, you finish your private sanctum. You were going to head back to the keep, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, halfway when you go across the bridge, you do feel like there is a sudden sensation near you as you feel like an extra wind begin to gust. And you look up and you can see what appears to be a large silver dragon now suddenly here and seems to arrive with a bit of a... Itty bitty kitty! How nice to see you again!
You just hear a scream from the kitchen.
Hi, Bardoom. I'm so glad you could make it.
You summoned me.
I did, and I'm glad you made the time to put in an appearance.
For you, itty bitty kitty. I'd gladly do it.
I called you because we have some new residents
Oh!
to the keep.
How exciting. Who are they?
There's extended. What's the opposite of extended? My family.
Immediate.
Immediate. That's what it is. Couldn't get that word.
Family.
My siblings, father, and aunt.
Astounding! There are more kitties here in the keep.
Actually, no. There's I'm the only kitty aside from Victor. But there is actually a new fuzzy. My auntie Dory. She's super sweet and she has fur too.
Is she hairy?
She's a fur bog. So
She's
they
a fur
have a
bog.
bit of like tuft fur around their body.
Oh, I thought she just randomly hairy on.
They're
She's French.
cow people.
Ooh, Kyle, I love it. The Englishman in me just loves that insult.
But yeah, if you want to maybe shrink down, we can go inside and I can introduce you to everyone.
Certainly! And he shrinks down to a still very grand, tall-looking, again, paladin-like figure. A wonderful, dashing, charismatic knight. Lead on!
Let's go.
He follows you as you make your way across the courtyard to get to your aunts and your family as you would. They would see Valindra and Rook sparring in the middle of it, what appears to be some kind of venting of some issues.
Do I see
emotions.
Bardoom?
Well, you see what appears to be Bardoom's humanoid form as he sees
Hey!
you. Hello! It's good to see you both again!
Those fingers are weapons, man.
You!
We need to talk at some point. Please.
What about?
Well, I found out through another dragon that you marked me.
Who told you this?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
No, what was her name?
Hold on. Luchador, Grateful Keep. Oh, I don't have it. There must be my other notes. Did I delete it? Why would I delete it? The female silver dragon, though.
Yep, I remember.
The judge.
Yes.
Where's her name? I know I wrote it down.
I wrote it down too, I thought. Where's my city notes? Oh, here we go.
Whoever gets it first gets free
Leia.
inspiration. There he
Yeah.
gets it.
Damn it.
Oh.
Okay, Leia. I mean, I don't know anything about.
Really?
Yeah.
You met with Leia?
Yeah, I did meet with Leia.
Astounding. How is
Yeah.
she?
Oh, she's great. She's fantastic. She helped us out a little bit, and she told me that I was marked, which did make me feel good.
She must have sensed me on you.
Can you just like take it off?
When's the last time you had a bath?
I feel like I would bathe every day.
We did just get back from nearly dying in a desert.
Is that how I get it off? Is by taking a bath?
It's a fucking rub-on tattoo.
Well, I marked you with my magic. It eventually fades over time when people wash away.
Can't you just, like dispel it or something?
Well, sure, I can certainly do that. And he uses prestidigitation to remove the remnants of his presence on you.
Is it actually gone?
Make an insight check.
Remove his presence off of you. Just let that sink in.
That's a
Now's
statement.
Freaking 25 insight, Jesus. God damn.
Oh, yes, you believe him 100%.
Wow. Thank you. Just please don't mark me again.
Have you been behaving yourself?
Yes.
She's
Are you
been a lot, very, very useful in combat lately. She's gotten a lot more proficient with her magic.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Here from
make
the kitchen.
This is a
Deception check?
persuasion. This is a persuasion check, correct?
That's persuasion. Yeah.
Depending on your perspective, yep.
Well, no, it's you, Valindra, for I believe you were
Oh.
not being a bad person.
Advantage. I helped.
Advantage?
Sure.
Oh my god. Thank you.
15. Okay. He leans in for a moment, but then he seems to smile and goes, "Good! Then you've learned your lesson to behave and become a good, proper person of this world. I tend to try to avoid gender-specific terms."
Yeah. Thanks.
He's a woke dragon.
Thanks, Bardoon.
I love him so much.
He's
It's
pretty
hard to
great.
tell sometimes. I know I get it confused easily. So I figure it's
So he's
easier
why I
this way.
hate him.
Just, thanks, I guess, for that.
I'm glad that my lessons taught you something.
It wasn't you, but I'm glad that you are involved in our lives.
Splendid!
Deception check.
Yeah.
All right, Bartoom, if you want to come, I wanted to introduce you to my aunties, actually. They haven't had a lot of good experiences with dragons, and I thought you could be a nice change for that.
Of course.
Well, my chop
I'll go
liver.
back to fighting work.
Yeah, you insulted Dory, I call over my shoulder.
Touche.
You're way.
Touche.
This is like not really happening. He's in the kitchen.
I know,
You're in the
I know.
courtyard.
I know.
Yeah. There's some windows. Maybe he hears it.
Yeah. So I lead him next over to my aunties.
Sure. So you head over to what you know is the residence, the dormitory, as it were,
Mhm.
up the stairs. Go ahead and make an investigation check to find the right room.
Alrighty.
Oh, very easily. You're able to not only suss out from just listening carefully to find the right one without accidentally intruding upon someone you might not want to, but you do find the correct place, and you find that inside there appears to be your aunts, all surrounding your grandmother, who's laying on the bed.
So Bardoom, this in the bed's my Nana. She's very, very ill. So if we could just
Good
be
morning,
respectful-
ladies! As you open the door, technically ready to see this, so he comes in as you.
You sure he ain't my dad?
Each one of them looks back in very sudden surprise, not knowing who this individual is. One immediately steps in front to kind of act as a barrier and guard. You notice Barbie is a more defensive, like ready to take on whatever happens.
I try to squeeze through the door. Wait. Sorry. This is a friend of ours. He is actually the local silver dragon. This keep is in his territory, and I just wanted to introduce him to all the new residents that recently arrived.
Bardoom the Brilliant! Pleasure to meet you all.
Apparently, he only has one volume. But yeah, so that is my Aunt Dory. That is Aunt Edie. That's my Aunt Barbie. And that is my Nana Rona.
Pleasure to meet you all. Each one of them kind of nods in a bit of a muttered, "Nice to meet you." Yes, great. You do see Dory's the one who kind of peers out of the window and goes, "Did you say he was a dragon? This is his territory, Smokey?"
Yes, and he's been very, very gracious as we have been renovating this castle for our use.
You can see now Edie steps forward and kind of takes control of the situation, acting as almost a diplomat, as it were, and seems to calmly address him. Tell me, Bardoom, was it? Yes. Tell me, why exactly are you here with my family? She doesn't want to know how much you gave away, so she seems to kind of be tactful with it. Ah, he called my name earlier. He said he needed my help, but he wanted to introduce me to you all. You seem to be fine fellows, and... Oh, no, I'm sorry. You must be ladies, correct. Yes, you must be fine ladies. You see, I tell you, I get it wrong all the time. That's why it's better to go with...
Yeah, he's been lived in isolation for quite a long time.
I
at
don't
this
get many
point.
humanoids, but I love them!
Yeah.
They're such fun creatures. I've never seen your kind before. What are you? Edie just looks at him and goes, "You've never seen a human." No, human I've seen before. No. I meant you. You're quite red, aren't you? Barbie.
Oh.
Yes, red. I'm a Ganassi. And what
It's
about
inside.
you, oh fuzzy thing? Oh, Furbolg. It's a pleasure to meet you. I tend to come from these colder climates. I was raised not too far from one of a place like this, but maybe perhaps you heard of it? It's the Green Woods? Never heard of it! Oh, fine. But still, it's nice that you were able to return to a familiar territory. I can assure you, here in my territory, you will be safe and well kept. We have nothing but the utmost respect for life and the rules that follow it. I trust you all will obey the general codes of conduct here. Each one looking a little uncertain, but Edie steps in with a bit more of the diplomacy. Yes, absolutely. And we shall rely upon Smokey to inform us of any other further necessities you may require of us. But if you don't mind, our friend here needs some rest, and perhaps now might be a time to let her sleep peacefully. Of course. My apologies. Good day, ladies.
See, that last one was really good. All right. And
Where's the other one, by the way?
what?
Your other friend. The two of them, aren't there? Where's the blue one?
Mm-mm.
Oh, Varkesh. I actually haven't seen him since we got back.
I'm gonna make you a cake.
But
Okay.
yeah, he and Victor, the itty bitty kitty, was
The
they
really
went.
itty bitty kitty, yes.
You met him, right?
Yes, I have. I gave him his name. Where is he?
He actually. Well, you might know this. He recently actually died, and so we had to bring him back.
What?
And so he's.
He died?
Yes, we're still very close to my nana's.
Itty
grave.
bitty
Let's keep
kitty!
walking.
Where are
Keep
you?
walking.
Victor,
Keep
you're just
walking.
like, Victor, I've reached this meditative nirvana. I finally got it.
Finally
Here.
got there as this
Yeah.
fox is staring at me awkwardly.
Demand a paternity test.
But you definitely find that your meditation is abruptly shocked at that point. You're just like, damn it.
Son of a bitch. All right.
There's a bit of some thudding as he looks
At his
doors.
insistence, I will lead him to Victor's door.
Make an investigation check.
I don't know where Victor's room is.
I don't know. Have you visited Victor's room before?
Next door's mine.
It's my castle.
Victor's
31.
31. All right. Before he goes
Damn,
and barges through
back-to-backs,
too many doors,
jeez.
you stop him and immediately direct him towards Victor's room. As you open it and can see Victor is just kind of staring there as if he was trying to meditate, but looks at you.
Yes.
There you are! Pushes Smokey off to the
Jesus.
side.
Oh my gosh! Holy shit!
Are you all right?
Yes, Bardum, I'm fine.
You
Does he
said
pick me
that-
up much like a Varkesh? Like a.
You said he died. He looks fine.
Well, I told you he came back and therefore was feeling very fatigued.
Fatigued.
I'm a little worse for the wear, trying to get a little bit of meditation in.
He is going to inspect you as best he can. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
That's pretty fun.
his
That's
vest is
fun.
pretty good.
All right. He definitely looks at you intently as he even inspects your arm with a bit more interest and just kind of stares at it in wonder.
Just watch, don't tickle that one. Oh gosh, no! Everyone needs to stop picking this arm up.
But eventually, there's a bit of a realization about your current state as he blinks in surprise. Well, you certainly have had a time. You are infused, aren't you? Well, perhaps you best get a handle on that. So,
Actually, Bardum, you might be able to help me a little bit. I thought I was dreaming, but I think I may have. You might be the best person to talk to about this. Actually, what do you know about? My uncle said something about an astral sea.
the expression on his face now suddenly changes entirely. Instead of being jovial and bright, he just washes it down, looks back at Smokey, and goes, "Where did you hear this? Who said this? Your uncle? Who's your uncle?"
My uncle is much taller than me, but looks kind of like me. His name is Vlad.
Where is he?
Well, good question. He actually wanted me to try to find him, which is I was meditating about what exactly that meant, but I mean, last I know, he was at our temple in the mountains.
What mountains?
If you give me the map, I will tell you. It's the screen. Nope, I know what it is. I just need to see the map.
Think
Give
what's
me
on
the
top. What's on top of Arkesh's head?
Orn?
Oh, it's like this.
An
no,
unbelievable
something,
ego.
Something Horn Mountains. Hold on. I know what it is. I need the map, Major.
It's just that.
Okay,
Horn
that's
Mountains.
it. Okay, it's the Horned Mountains. Yes. I knew what it was. I just had to see it.
That is far away. How did he tell you so quickly?
Well, again, this is what I've been pondering, but perhaps maybe you can help me a little bit fill in blanks. The dream that I thought I was having was actually, I think my soul was traveling to this place, and I saw great many beautiful things, but also very dire situation. There were gold dragons everywhere. And my uncle said that he was trying to help these dragons close portals from other realms, trying to take over the Astral Sea. That's about as much as I gathered from. It was very crazy. I just died. Lots going on, you know? So, do you know anything about these things?
There is nothing more from that? Do you have any other information?
Think about it a little bit. From what my uncle told me, he was trying to help these gold dragons close these portals. Some one could handle by themselves, others 4 or 5, others much bigger portals, different colors. Some were crimson, some were dark. The one was huge. It took like 8 dragons to.
Oh, thank you for the subscribe. Oh, Ventus, it's Ventus. 3 added on top.
Thanks, man.
Now there's 4.
So
To the vault.
awesome.
Yeah.
So
Or
awesome.
to
We appreciate you, but jeez.
and also for helping those people who don't have subs. They have subs now. That's cool. That means I have emotes. So again, this is what I was trying to reflect on in some sort of. And I look over at 20, who's still staring at me awkwardly. I was trying to anyway, but very hard to focus. Does this mean anything to you at all?
This is a curious piece of information. I was not told all the details. I only heard small bits, but your experience has some ring of truth to it. Very well. If your uncle is helping them in this task, I will not question his reason for telling you this. I
Yeah,
ask
my
that you do
uncle's-
not share this secret with anyone else.
My uncle's pretty cool. You know, known him my whole life. He's pretty awesome. Taught me everything I know, and he's very powerful. He said that he was able to, and I could perhaps learn this one day, to actually project myself there. He somehow learned how to do this from the gold dragons.
Yes, this is a skill that some have mastered. A projection of
pretty awesome.
sorts.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Tell me. Itty bitty kitty. He turns behind to see Smokey.
Trying to be quiet as possible.
Yeah, that's you back there.
You cannot unhear what you have heard. You must promise this secrecy.
I mean, even from like our friends like Valindra and Rook and Varkesh and everything.
It is not a secret for me to tell. The dragons have been guarding this for all eternity. This is not something that we share lightly with anyone who is not essential to this particular duty. Unless your friends are somehow crucial to this.
I mean, they're pretty crucial for our survival on a daily basis.
Make a persuasion check.
14.
14. All right. I will try to trust you, but if you do tell them, you will tell me that you have done so.
I can do that.
And don't tell anyone else.
Okay. I mean, I'm getting the feeling this is a dragon secret, so that makes sense.
There are many secrets, but this one in particular should not be shared.
Okay.
Good. Now then, I suggest you get some rest. Perhaps I shall leave you to meditate for the time being.
Yep, was trying to do that, but yep, I will try to get back to Bordoom. Always a pleasure.
Of course.
You are full of life, my friend. I am envious of your enthusiasm.
You will get it your own way someday or another. Come, itty bitty kitty. He kind of
Oh gosh,
grabs.
okay.
He grabs Smokey. And
Thanks for checking in on me. Okay, bye.
in we go.
Yep.
Now then, we shall find your other friend, shall we not? The blue one. Let us find him.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
All right. Are you going to help him or are you going to hinder him?
I don't know. I honestly did not know that Varkesh has this thing for Bardoom, so I will try to help him, I guess.
Okay, so he'll take the advantage then.
He broke my bedroom.
All right.
It sounded better in my head.
Okay, so
That sounded good out loud too.
You begin to scour the castle at this time. Now, Varkesh, the kobolds have returned with what appears to be a nice array of different vegetables wild that have been grown around in the local forest, as well as what appears to be 2 large carcasses that have been caught and hunted previously from a few days back. You see a large elk, very massive in size. For you, easy enough to carry, but for the kobolds, they're having some difficulty. They seem to have a majority of them trying to lift it as it's being carried, almost like a little, what's it called? The thing that they lift.
Oh.
Beans of the pea.
Palanquin.
Palanquin?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's it. So they seem to kind of be trying to guide it that way, with another bit of extra satchels and other meats on top, as a few of them are carrying what appears to be large burlap sacks over their shoulder. And you can see that Bubbles is the one who's not carrying anything and is continuing to bark out orders in a bit more like, left, right, left, right, left.
It's like a singular muscular tear just rolls down the side of his face. He's
So proud.
Gotta teach that kobold some cadences.
Well, you've done a fantastic job, Bubbles. How would you like to all join us for dinner? I look to all of the kobolds.
They all look a little surprised, but they kind of nod. Do you really?
Well, of course. You're all equal here, and adorable too, and very, very eager.
Make a persuasion check for me real quick.
What if I'm not tangled in my own damn wires? Persuasion check.
Making a pretty bold statement here, after all.
12.
12.
All right,
Sweet Cody.
they seem to be a little bit against what their almost kind of desire in nature to be, but they will enough at least go along with it. But there is some hesitation, rather than complete jovial acceptance to this declaration of equality. But they are just thinking maybe perhaps he's just being benevolent today, so that they're
I
kind
am
of
being awfully benevolent.
so they're being happy and nodding along with it, not going to question it, of course, but they will do as you ask. As Bubbles begins to tell the rest of the kobolds to lay some of the things out, so you can see the full selection of foods that you could
boil
choose to
those
cook with.
potatoes, cut those carrots, add that sauce. Chop, 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 chop. I've still got the little frilly apron hanging from the end of my snout, and I'm just like, just like take all the elk, and I start just pulling it apart very, very precisely, just like ripping it to pieces, not cutting it, just like ripping it to pieces,
Sure.
getting it all into nice serving size chunks.
Do you have cooking tool proficiency?
I'm in a kitchen.
Do you have cooking tool proficiency?
Oh, no, I'm not proficient.
Okay, so just go ahead and make a wisdom check with advantage.
He goes, I'm in a kitchen.
A wisdom check. Okay.
With the kobolds helping you. There's 6 in the vault if you'd like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Here comes a nat 1.
22.
Oh, all right,
Nice.
22.
I take stock, not chicken stock, of the situation.
All right. So, taking it now to 5 in the vault. With that, you are able to not only manage the kobolds very quickly and have them not only set to tasks, but you also have this grand mind, like this grand scheme in mind that seems to allow you to not only prepare what you would expect to be a very lovely kind of meal for the party and for those arriving, but you go even beyond that and start to really fabricate a feast in your mind as you visualize and begin to start the preparations towards making an actual banquet hall appropriate, experience for those who will attend. But of course, in the middle of your
Harry Potter kind of table spread in mind.
in the middle of your preparations, this is about a good 30 minutes in, you do eventually hear what appears to be an echoing call towards your familiar kind of sensations of, yes, I know this voice. I know it well. Perhaps he's in here!
I jump out the window.
There is no window for you to jump out.
You're sealed in the kitchen, sir.
Jump in an oven.
The kitchen
I tell,
has two
I tell all the
doors.
kobolds to stack on top of each other and just kind of wall block me so I can get out of there. Damn it!
But you do see, as you are kind of a little bit alerted to it and try to maybe perhaps make a hasty escape, instead you find that the door opens and a large paladin-like looking figure greets you with smoky kind of cut under the crook of his arm as he goes, "There you are! Why have you been hiding from me?"
And why are you in the kitchen? I didn't know you could cook.
Yeah.
What are you cooking? It seems that you're doing quite a
Food.
bang-up job.
Thank you. I'm cooking food. Why are you here?
Itty Bitty Kitty called me.
Oh, did he?
He did.
I
Hmm.
thought, well, he probably needs to meet the new arrivals here, if nothing else.
Right. Badu, when are you going to fix my bedroom wall?
Well, I assumed you'd fix it yourself. You're capable.
Okay. Will you be staying for dinner?
Is that an invitation? I gladly accept.
I didn't think that. Yeah. Okay. Mm.
Excellent. When will it be ready?
Be ready when it's ready.
Meow.
Do I still have time to meet the other guests that have arrived?
Oh, that's an absolutely fantastic idea. And I just like barge them out. It's like go. We've got dwarfs, we've got village people, and all sorts. Good to go out of the kitchen. Genius is at work. Bye.
With eventually enough strength, he does kind
Slam
of
the door.
and he leaves, as the rest of you just stand there watching.
Just like the hyperventilating, and Bubbles holds up a paper bag to my face.
Well, you've already got the apron mask, which is
Apron.
Yeah.
Just like
That
Yeah.
was odd.
What was?
I swear I've never seen him cook once before in my life, and I don't think that's how you wear an apron.
that sentence could be no.
Well, to each their own. Come now, Itty Bitty Kitty. Tell me, where's the rest of your kin?
Well, all that's left now is my dad and 2 of my step-siblings, technically. We share the same dad, different moms.
In the Tesseract still.
You do weave quite a very fun kind of family, don't you? Onward, then!
Yep, walk, and I guess another investigation check.
Yes.
Watch, this is the one I'm going to fail.
Holy
Nope,
shit.
definitely not.
Time.
God damn it.
3rd time in a row.
Yeah, alright, it doesn't take
Wow.
you too long to eventually find what you know as Bahira's room first. She is what appears to be in the middle of some kind of organizing, trying to make the best of what she has, as she looks surprised at your entrance and sees
I
Bardoom
knock.
come. Oh yeah, well yeah, you knock. But you of course enter after knocking.
With my sister, no, I would not.
Oh, all right, okay. So if you knock and wait for a voice of approval. You do hear a "come in."
Okay. Hi.
Greetings! As he comes in.
Bahira, this is the local silver dragon whose territory this castle's in. I'm just introducing him to everyone. His name is Bardoom the Brilliant. He's been very nice to all of us. This
Make
is
a
my
perception
sister.
check, by the way.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use one of those inspiration points?
No,
I
because
think we're using those too much, guys.
that's what the dice rolled. So yeah. So this is Bahira. Do you say Cindertongue or Bughar first when you introduce yourself?
Whatever is appropriate for this culture, little brother.
This is Bahira.
It is a pleasure to meet another dragon of such power. He goes, "Thank you! Pleasure is all mine. Smokey tells me you'll be here for some time." That is correct. We shall be remaining here for the foreseeable future.
They are actually refugees from a Blue Dragon territory.
Really? From the Blue Dragons, you say? What territory do you come from? The Silver Spring Oasis is where we called home. I see. Well, it's glad to see that you are liberated from such a terrible place. I promise you here, there is nothing but honor and justice inside these walls. Very interesting, thank you, then. I take it you do not require us to be subservient to your whims. Well, to my ideals and justice and those sorts of universal moral codes, naturally. But other than that, no. Curious.
You know, Bardoom, with, the cultural differences and stuff, if you could possibly, write maybe just a general list of, what is the good, the bad, and the lines that should never, ever be crossed, or you'll be cursed or eaten or breathed upon by yourself. That may be incredibly useful for all of the new arrivals.
Have they stopped teaching general morals to people?
Let's go with yes.
What has this world come to? Ugh. You need more silver dragons in your life to teach you. I can't believe they've let it go to waste. Your upbringing is questionable, itty bitty kitty, but to spare you from your shortcomings, I shall be sure to write out a list of almost commandments for you all to follow.
You know what? I think that in the end, that will be simpler for everyone involved.
Excellent. It shouldn't take me more than perhaps an hour or two.
Okay. Well, in that case, Bahira, dinner is going to be ready. It's getting prepared. We'll give you may have a kobold knock on your door, and that'll be your signal to come to dinner.
Very well. I shall see you when dinner is ready.
Okay. You look good. Bye.
You
All
lose
right.
weight.
Leaving with a compliment, sure. You go ahead and make your way again now to your brother's and father's room. They do seem to be sharing a space at this point as they wait for a knock and do allow you to enter as they sit on what appears to be opposite sides of the room, one in a chair, one in the bed.
So hi, everyone. This is Bardoom the Brilliant. He is the silver dragon whose territory the castle is in. Bardoom, this is my brother Arad, and this is my father Skalder.
Salutations to you both! Very nice to meet you. The same. Arad doesn't seem to want to talk anymore.
So, like my sister, they are refugees from the Blue Dragon territory of the Silver Stream Oasis. They are very new to this sort of environment, and I thought it's an adjustment period.
Well, if there's anything I can do to make your stay more comfortable here in my domain, please let me know. Skulder is a bit more curious at seeing this, but Arad just kind of keeps his back turned and doesn't really want to have anything to do with the situation at hand. But he does nod and goes, "Thank you, we will try to do this, but if there anything else you need, we would like to spend some time alone." Certainly, of course. Privacy is for each one to have, of course, in their own rooms. Come, itty bitty kitty, I have commandments to write.
Yeah. If you guys are feeling up to it, dinner is going to be in just a bit. I'll send a kobold to your room to knock, so that's the signal.
Kobold. But yeah, you do leave as they are a little confused, but they will let you depart without stopping you. As you finish your tour of the new arrivals, Bardoom begins to go towards his own little place in the keep courtyard, trying to pick out what looks to be a suitable place for him to lay a list of commandments for those here in the keep. But yes, would you all wish to do anything during this time before dinner is finished?
I'm rage chopping.
Okay.
Barely misses a finger.
I don't have any changes that I wanted to make until after dinner, unless something changes with Valindra's plans.
Okay.
Nope, just gonna wail on things and break shit.
Okay. All right. As you do. Now, go
I
ahead.
will occasionally throw things into the air for the target.
Oh,
Interesting.
Helping out. Yeah.
The bird throwing birds.
All right.
Yeah.
Or
Victor,
clay pigeons.
Yes.
since you had your meditation interrupted, you can begin again if you'd like.
Yep.
That'd be a wisdom check with advantage.
Sons of bitches. Wisdom check with advantage. -4, 6.
Would you like to use an inspiration die?
Nope.
No, it won't matter. All right.
Nope. This is what happens when you die.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a difficult thing to try and get back into the mood with after the interruption.
Yep, between Bardoom and a fox looking at me, and I can't seem to keep my leg from twitching. Yeah, an arm from twitching, and just it's hard to focus.
All right. Anyone else doing anything before dinner begins?
is seeing as the castle was abandoned, I'm assuming that all the silverware and all the stuff is still within the kitchen.
In the kitchen and in all the areas, you can see that the full set of dining utensils, silverware, all the like, is still intact. Everything in this castle that pretty much would have been here still remains. The only thing that has slowly degraded over time are those that are susceptible to the elements and eventual wear and tear. Some slight fraying of fabric, maybe some wood that rots over time, but for the most part, anything that could resist and be resilient is.
Right. Well, I will have the kobolds finish up and start cleaning all the silverware and all the Gucci stuff that we need, and then I will then cast Fabricate on the food and turn it into beautiful gourmet feast banquet awesomeness.
Okay.
At least attempt to.
All right. Well, I mean, this is basically, since it's up to your will. Just roll
All
it.
the
Just roll
spices.
2 d20s for me, because this is like a mixture of your charisma, your wisdom, intelligence. It's everything. But just roll it with advantage because you're using a spell. I just want to see how your imagination creates something. Like, what does
Right, so you-
Varkesh believe a feast looks like?
Okay.
2 d20s.
So do you just not just wisdom and charisma? You just want me to roll them?
I just want just 2 d20s. We're gonna add some little modifiers to it, but I just want to with advantage. Just to see the
The whole table full of duck. All duck.
I want to see where the inspiration takes him.
A turkey-sized duck.
Turducken.
Like
13.
Duck
turduckens, yeah.
Yeah.
2 13s.
And another 2?
No, just for this. All right, now, it's a grand feast no matter what happens, but at the moment, this is basically how Varkesh perceives something to be regal. Now, having experienced a lot of time in the Golden Lily, you draw inspiration specifically from them, as they are the most fancy you've ever encountered. Taking into their special displays as it comes to serving dinner, you not only provide what appears to be a bountiful amount of food, not only serving meats and vegetables, pies, meat pies, fruit pies, desserts, of an array of appetizers and soups,
Speaking of,
many different things that you're able to put in. Oh, and I mean, do you want to have napkins as well too?
he will be withdrawing the napkins from betwixt his cheeks.
Oh my god.
That's not sanitary, don't do this.
And I just like neatly like Swan. A duck.
Okay, that one's going to be a sleight of hand check.
Another duck. Really?
Yes, that one is
Just
without the
let me have
fabricate.
this. Okay, sleight of hand.
Yeah, just 10. Okay.
I assume I make a duck.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the closest thing maybe if someone asked you and you said it, they could probably see it eventually. But yeah. But yes,
If you look at it just the right way.
In the right
No.
light.
you realized you needed some aluminum foil to make the true duck for leftovers later, but that might come
Dang it.
at the end of the night. But
Mhm.
yes, so using the experiences of your life and taking on the imagery that you call from the Golden Lilies establishment, you begin to put out what appears to be this wonderful display, this table that is spread out in the dining hall as you have these large wood tables set up with chairs around each side to allow the guests to sit down with cutlery placed in their proper setting. You then have the fabricate begin to take the amount of food that has been neatly prepared and correctly cooked and done just right to now being fashioned and folded into ways that allows them to look regal and pristine. You take on that extra level of detail that the inn itself was renowned for. Bits of splendor, almost like wandering sculptures that seem to kind of be carved out of different varieties of food. Strawberries cut into roses, pulled off to the side, as many of them decorate around in almost like a bouquet fashion, set off to the side in desserts with cream that has been made into a swirl like a moat around a castle of meat. There's this
Jesus.
entire display that seems to pull on a story as you now make what appears to be this kind of almost like a mini saga of the life
Where's
of Varkesh.
I made dinner and apparently made the diorama.
Yeah, you see, the grand one of it is the keep itself that you have, that you actually almost make a little miniature model of the keep that you have done, with the bread baked in a way that looks to have it like set up almost like in a pie, that when cut open, large meat that has been stacked into beautiful colored arrays with different stuffing inside seems to be decorating the interior. And each
Just
one,
take off the apron, dab my brow.
each
This is
one
the most
associated
used
in,
fabricate I've ever heard of, honestly.
There is no end to my talents, truly.
each one associated with different types. You've got the forge, which has bright reds like cranberries and strawberries, a more of a fruit desserty area. But into the actual kitchen itself, you have a marbling selection of dark, deep, almost kind of richly charred but savorily made, like berries and fruits that have been made into nuts that kind of form this marble pattern. And the rest of it is what appears to be a large meat selection on the large dining area, the dormitories, with a tall tower right there pinnacling at the top. This is a wonderful display, and it seems to kind of lead up to this grand welcome to the keep kind of feel.
Is this a dinner or am I making a battle map?
You are making, well, it's a buffet battle map, yeah. But yeah,
Nice.
you definitely
Kobolds are going to
have...
be our set pieces.
You definitely have a full set, a spread in front as you eventually tell the kobolds to go and usher each one, I'm assuming also with a little bit of extra care, given a bit of attire and uniform as you wanted them to have, as they kind of put little napkins over their arms, getting ready to escort
It's adorable,
those to the...
and I approve of this decision.
And yes, as each one of you eventually is greeted with a kobold beckoning you towards the dining area, with napkins draped over their arms ready to take you in, you each arrive as you are seated accordingly into a certain position, arranged in a way where you have Smokey's family on one side, the party on the other, Varkesh at the head, and at the other head you see Bardoom seated there. There's a few gaps on the party side. As you can see, you've got Smokey's grandmother, his aunts, father, brother and sister, all sitting there, while on the other side you just have you four,
I'm
Varkesh at the head.
making sure
Kobolds!
that they're sitting
The
at their
kobolds,
nameplates.
however, seem to have made what appears to be a smaller table. They're not really able to
Kiddie
sit
table.
at what you consider the
table.
high one. So they have made a
dig it.
makeshift bench, and they've used it as a table that sits around Bist Blue in the back as like a little horseshoe. And they sit on the floor with their own small plates that they have pulled, little bits that made into bowls that they will take
Aw.
whatever scraps that Varkesh gives them. They are
dig
the
it.
persuasion
Not
that you
have
gave them
scraps.
didn't make them feel like they had a seat at the table. More like, you can join me and I'll throw whatever you want and onto your plates. That's what they know. But as
dig
you
it.
have yourself set up, ready to dig in, we're going to take a break and return as we have the welcome to dinner section for the rest of the party to now interact with Smokey's new friends and family.
Good fight.
Battle map buffet. That's amazing.
But yes, we will be back shortly as we take a break for the players to take a drink, use the restrooms and facilities, and as such. We will be
Awesome.
back momentarily, and we'll see you soon.
BRB.
All right, and we're back. Hi, everybody. Welcome
Hola.
to our return, as we now have a full party along with some interesting dinner guests across the table. As Bardoom is also at the other end of the head, with Varkesh staring down at this larger form, just kind of smiling and beaming, very impressed at this array, as he is just nodding. One over Smokey to the left.
Can I just flip him off at the other end of the table?
One
Or hide
to
it
the
between,
left.
like, a ham or something like that? Just...
Well, you definitely have what appears to be a large, castle display of food that is between you and him that you kind of use as a bit
Oh,
of
good.
a...
Then I just start going... just like him severely.
Correct, Smokey. The dining hall is right next to the kitchen, allowing for food to transition very easily to keep warm, as well as to also enjoy the pleasant warmth from the fire that comes in from that place. So it's a very cozy part of the keep itself. But as you all make your way to kind of enjoy the food as you do, Bardoom is the one who just seems to kind of praise you and goes, "Excellent work, Varkesh. I must say, this is your best work. Bravo! I suggest we
Lean
all dig
out
in."
behind the castle and just be like, "You've never had anything I've made before."
Well, no, but I can second it. It's much better than the food you made back when we were in the cabins in Beartop. Well, there was no slouch either.
I have never seen you cook. Why haven't you? What? How has this not come up before?
I mean, we're usually being killed quite often. Well, I haven't. I've actually yet to die. I think I've only dropped once. And that wasn't even... I'm pretty good.
This is a pretty sore subject today, Varkesh.
Ah, good point. Hey, how about those celery stalks? Pretty good, right?
I like
So
how you
is it-
set them up
is-
as a palisade. It's impressive.
Is there like battles that we've had on here or anything, or is it just mainly like the keep and the
Everyone,
surrounding
there is
area?
like little meat figurines of everyone passed out or dead with little tombstones next to them, and a big meat blue version of Barkesh using kind of like dried up spaghetti straws as like radiant magic streaks to resurrect everyone.
Yeah, nope, that's hitting close to home there. Okay, nope, this is very realistic. You did all
Thank
this
you.
yourself, Varkesh?
Yes.
That's
Oh, and the kobolds
amazing.
helped. I just point around to the kobolds to sit behind me.
They kind of nod,
As-
but they stay and just kind of like let Varkesh take the glory, because that's what he does.
Yeah, I gotta say, I asked Bubbles for some sweets the other day, and they needed some work.
Put them on the spot. It's okay. And I just
Oh,
reach
what-
over and I just start taking the food and start giving it to the kobolds. Not scraps, but actual food.
Sure, slicing up whatever you consider a nice proportion for them. They're easily satisfied with whatever you give them, and they are more than happy to devour everything you place on their plate.
I lean in next to Valindra, who I'm guessing I'm sitting next to.
Sure. Do you want to
I
sit next
just,
to
I
Belinda?
just, I just lean in like this is I'm whispering. This is very awkward. I don't. What's happening right now?
You can see that the rest of your family does take it. The only one who isn't there is your Nana. She didn't attend because, of course, she's in bed sleeping. But you can see that the ants are more than happy to take a share and seem to want to sample everything exotic and different, things that they've never had before in the Oasis. There's, especially Dee Dee, she seems to be more than happy to kind of sample a little bit more than one would consider a sample size from each of the different sections of the buffet.
Mhm.
But she's enjoying herself.
Mm-hmm. So, boom. As we have a bunch of new people here. Or anything you can recommend as far as like activities to keep one occupied, as you know, they have limited range to explore given possibility of scrying and such.
What are you referring to? As he's now devouring some of the food. They can't leave the keep.
Well, the keep has protections against scrying and divination, and as far as unless you know something we don't know,
Why do they need to be
They're
protected?
because they're wanted by blue dragons.
He swallows and goes, "Why? What did you do?"
Well, as I told you, they're refugees.
But they wouldn't care for a few missing refugees.
Well, our family was very well known among the Blue Dragons for keeping important information, and I decided that was not a direction I wanted my life to go, and so I resisted that, and through a bunch of choices that partially were mine, partially were other people's, we ended up in a situation where my family's head was on a chopping block collectively unless they could produce said information.
Splendid! So you made the right choice. Good on you, then. I bet you're glad that he got you out of there in time, aren't you, then? Good job, itty-bitty kitty. Arad is a bit more like he's grabbing the knife and kind of doing a bit more of a heavy cut into his meat, while Bahira kind of puts a hand on him to kind of calm down for a moment.
Smokey grabs some wine and just starts pouring.
So then, if you are curious, there are quite a few things, but of course, I have laid out the commandments upon Itty Bitty Kitty's request. There will be a large slab that you can see outside that I have used to create across the walls for you to read them at your leisure.
How many commandments are there?
There are 10.
Oh my god.
Was that slab once part of my bedroom wall?
No, but it's quite close.
Good. Fuck.
Quite close. Where did you pull it from?
Well, I didn't pull it, I just put it on the wall.
Oh, so you put it close to Farkesh's room then? Not,
Yes, it's by the tower.
Okay, alright. That is good to know.
That's just eating madly.
So, actually, my sister, brother, and father are all actually very powerful fighters as well as spell weavers. Is there anything you can think of that could keep them entertained, that sort of thing? I mean, I don't know if you've ever thought of teaching Bardoom. I know you must have a vast array of knowledge from your many, many years of existence.
He continues to eat a large portion. Oh, teach them? What do they wish to learn? I can teach them the rules and the laws of the land. I'm very good at those.
What about things like a combat strategy, or maybe just some sparring or that sort of thing?
I can go through some of the histories and tell them the stories of the amazing heroes that I witnessed. Some of the stories I have will just astound you. Perhaps I should tell them now at the dinner table. I think you're all welcome to it. Yes, let us see. Who should we talk about?
Son of a bitch.
Bardoom,
I have a question.
Yes!
What's her name?
From
I know
all
you're
the way at
talking
the other end of the
Cinnamon!
table.
Cinnamon hair!
Oh my god.
Are we talking Silver Dragon?
No.
Oh.
No,
You
we're talking
have,
about the elven hero, I imagine.
you have any stories about Alrea? Illimere?
Well, only the ones that everyone knows about. The savior. The hero of our age.
You know, I bet from your perspective, it would just sound glorious in your voice.
You do seem to be quite the storyteller, and an excellent
Definitely.
orator to boot.
To all of them.
Well, of course, I'll be glad to regale you of the Battle of Five. So, as you all know, the main heroes of our story, I'm sure you're all very well aware of them. Of course you are! Who wouldn't? Everyone knows the story from childhood, I'm sure. But I will tell you from the dragon's perspective, it was quite impressive. The small humanoid races, which I had the utmost faith in, were able to not only combat the undead hordes of Draken the Black, but they were able to not only penetrate into the heart of this force, they were able to set up a trap and force him to be bound, eradicated from this plane of existence, as they seemed to infuse it with the energies of the dragons. Now, of course, I was not one of the selected to allow it to be used, but I'm sure it was a great honor for each of the aspects to lend some of their power into these rods.
Why?
But either way, as it seems that the battle was nearly lost, and most of the forces that were combating the remaining horde before they reached Alniel, they were able to take Draken down, though sadly one, of course, was lost, as you all know, the angelic female, the one who took many of the great songs and stories of our age to her name, but she is still deep in our hearts. But besides that, we all appreciate their sacrifices, and some of them doing more than others, but still, each a crucial piece to this whole strategy of success. I have a few statues of them up at my keep if you want to visit sometime.
Statues of them?
Yes.
Do you have, like, storybooks about them?
Well, no, I just keep large monuments and mementos. Grand
okay.
things.
Out of curiosity, have you protected your lair from scrying, divination magic, and all that sort of thing?
I have nothing to hide. Anyone can look in on my majestic home if they wish.
God damn it.
Okay.
Well, what do you think about perhaps bringing some of those glorious statues here on occasion? Are they something that you could shift?
Oh,
and
I
bring
would not
over
be
for
able to
story
do
time?
that. No. They're much too big. It'd be better if I brought a
Oh.
small humanoid party with me instead. But
Those
that
all
is for
sound
another
quite
time.
impressive.
Well, thank you. But another time, perhaps. At the moment, you have some situations to handle here, and some getting used to your new home, I assume. Bahira,
That we do. I do think that we need some time to settle in.
Bahira nods. Yes, little brother, we have our own means to at least entertain ourselves. I did see a library up in the floor above this one. I will be looking through those books if you do not mind.
Nope.
Are there any other books and subjects of interest you would like us to pick up for you while we're out?
Anything, I suppose, will do, considering we will be going through those rather quickly, and boredom will set in very soon.
You don't have like a favorite subject or
All subjects have interesting things for me to learn, but if you have arcane books, I suppose I will prefer them.
okay. What about you, Arad?
He kind of looks up for a moment. Ugh. I would just like to be able to go out and try to enjoy myself, but I cannot even do that. There doesn't seem to be any suitable entertainment for me here in the keep.
Well, not yet.
The fun thing about offers is that if you maybe voice some wishes, we could try to grant them.
Perhaps my wishes are not meant for the dinner table.
What the fuck does that mean?
Do you not like the sauce?
Your
don't like the
meal
spread?
is fine.
I'm just
Why are you
kidding.
so frigid?
I mean,
Just like look at Arad, just give him a bit of the stink eye, just a little bit.
Edie looks at Smokey from across the table and kind of coughs slightly for her to catch his attention, and just kind of looks at him with a bit of a...
Orly is a bard.
I mean, as like his brother, I know we haven't had a lot of meetings, but I feel like I would have known about his reputation or heard things from Nana about him growing up. Like, can I do some sort of history check or something to see like any of his favorite hobbies growing up, that sort of thing?
Yeah.
All right, let's give that a try. Really? It's still a 13. It's still a 13.
Fail 13.
All right. So,
Wow.
you would recall just some of the general things. You weren't very keen on maybe memorizing exactly his favorite things. You do know he was a ladies' man. He enjoyed going out and flaunting the wealth and power that he had with the prestige and rank he held amongst the Blue Dragons in a way. So there was this great sense of, personal power, and those around him recognized that power. You get the sense that he's a very egotistical kind of fella, likes to really have people praise him and admire him. He has that look and appearance that he tries to keep up and to be a beautiful person, in a sense. And if there's no one there to admire that, he seems to be a little upset.
Well, Arad, I don't know if you've heard, but there is a budding township just outside of the keep. So, I mean, even if you want to bring some of those people in here to, like, I mean, you have lots of skills that maybe if you want to help teach them.
Be making Arad captain of the guard.
No, I think he's just trying to now solicit some of the females in the town.
No, that is not what I said.
Well, whether you said it or not, that's what the bar's taking.
Yeah, Arad kind of looks at you with a bit of curiosity. He goes, "How far does your protection extend?"
I haven't actually tested it yet, but I can. I actually need to go outside and do a little perimeter check tonight, so I can let you know later tonight. I'll be able to see where the wards end.
Perhaps Eldarine might know? We could check with him.
Oh yeah, did Eldarin didn't make the dinner cut?
He was not invited.
Oh, that's so rude.
Damn, we are
The kobolds got an invite, but he didn't.
we are the actual worst.
You know what? No. Smokey's sending a sending when he notices that. Sending.
Sure.
Eldarin, we're all having a feast down here. You're welcome to come down if you have some time.
Thank you. I shall arrive shortly. Do I need to dress for the occasion?
Just be dressed.
He
I
knows
mean,
how
I
it
don't know that.
works.
You know what we should have done, Smokey? We should have told him to just like come to the dining hall. We needed him, and then we could have acted like this was all a surprise party, and that's why we didn't tell him.
We've already eaten some of the food. I don't think that would...
Well,
It would fool him.
It was a good thought. It was a good idea.
And us having eaten the food, and also we just didn't invite him because we're the worst.
Besides, lying is wrong, isn't that right, Bardoon?
It is absolutely wrong.
But actually, there is something I was thinking about. Varkesh, we're talking about possibly there was a new spell you were doing that was like to conjure a angelic being.
Did that technically go off? Does that out of character? As in-
No,
No.
I mean, but you did say a very weird name, but you realized that was not going to work.
Oh yeah, yep, that would have happened. Yes. Continue.
Turns out that Eldarin is actually looking for, how do you say this lightly, flesh sample of a celestial.
Ooh.
He's doing what?
Okay. Mm,
The hero also looks up. What?
enjoy the mashed potatoes, Badoom. Shut your fucking face.
Yes, this is news to me. What is going on?
Our resident elven wizard has, his wife is incredibly ill, and so the way he is able to help her survive is by transmuting her into stone to prevent the progression of death. And so he's been looking for a cure, and he believes that perhaps a sample of celestial flesh might be to unlocking whatever is ailing his wife.
Seems rather peculiar, but if it's just perhaps a small bit, I suppose. Is he asking nicely?
He would. I don't think he'd be opposed to that at all.
Well, it is down to your friend who can summon these supposed celestials. Can you do this?
Varkish is just going through this in his head. Hey, Unicorn. Nice to finally meet you. We've never really worked together before, but do you mind if I cut a cubic square inch out of your ass and give it to my friend?
Just real quick, just
Then I
always
stand
ask for
back, it's like,
consent. Always ask for consent. Yep.
I mean, it's possible. I could possibly do it.
As Smokey has, of course, broken the news, eventually the door opens and there's a bit of a silence as he walks in, unsure as to what everyone's looking at him for, before he looks at an empty seat and sits right next to the party. Good evening.
Right.
Hi, welcome.
This is
Want some tater tots?
Who are your associates?
These are my immediate family over here. That is my father, Skalder, my sister, Bahira, my brother, Arad. That is my aunt, Barbie. That is my aunt, Edie. That is my aunt, Dory. And you, I think, know everyone else.
I believe he already knew Bahira and Arad as well, didn't he?
No, he worked for, out of character, he worked for Varkesh's dad, not the suzerain.
I was misremembering. I thought he was working through that camp over there with them. My bad.
Nope. Very nice to meet you all. Do you mind if I just grab a plate for myself? Is that all right?
Yep.
He goes to try and begin cutting it as Bahira goes, "They told me that you are interested in finding the flesh of a celestial. Why is this?" He kind of stops for a moment and goes, that's a private matter. He kind of looks over at you, Smokey.
Anymore.
Told her why.
I am curious because this is a very interesting subject. They say you are a expert in weaving magic. Perhaps we could exchange our knowledge in hopes to perhaps benefit one another. He looks at her for a bit of a moment. Oh, well, I certainly, I suppose. Would you be willing to discuss this after dinner? Perhaps this is a topic left for later. Of course, I would not wish to embarrass you. Your food is quite delicious. Arad kind of cuts in a knife and pulls off a piece of meat. Delicious.
Thank you. Damn.
Skalder is a bit quiet and doesn't seem to want to make any conversation, just observing everything.
Arad, if you don't mind me asking, would you like to go home?
As if that was even possible.
What if I said it is?
And how is that exactly possible?
Well, you could go home with your family and live the normal life you had if I took the throne, for example.
Bahira kind of smiles a little bit, and Skalder kind of looks with a bit of a curiosity. You take the throne.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't even defeat the Thunder Tyrant. What makes you think you could even take on the true suzerain?
You were unprepared, but that is a fair point.
There
We
are...
were also trying to save all of you.
Yes.
We were fighting with a very strong hand tied behind our back.
I appreciate the fact that you were willing to rescue all of us, and not just your grandmother, Smokey. I do not know what made you decide this, considering you and your friends have been so opposing to our needs. But the die has been cast. It matters little now. Unless you were able to somehow control all the oases and make yourself true suzerain to the rest, I doubt you'll be able to let me return home.
So you're saying that you don't believe I can do it?
Until you can prove it to me otherwise.
What proof would you like in the meantime?
If you truly are a son of one of the Blue Dragons, tell me, what do you know of the Grimoire? If you are of this lineage, you should know everything about it.
I'm just gonna peer behind
Smokey,
the meat,
I do believe you're
the meat
supposed to be guardian
castle.
of this knowledge, and there are people who are definitely not of this lineage in this area.
That is true. I can tell you that I have exposed Varkesh to a good amount of its secrets at this point. But that is not really a conversation for mixed company outside of the family.
So you weren't even told about the secret from your father. Left in the dark. Not even bred for royalty. You had to learn it
Mm.
from a keeper.
No, not necessarily. I'm actually looking to kill my father.
And take his place.
That's
His father
what
doesn't
we
have a
do.
place, I thought.
It's more an auxiliary thing, I think.
Although I am not a true dragon, apparently, you can say it's my innate nature that I have to surpass my father and kill him, take what he has, and then go find my uncle and kill him and take what he has, because I believe it is mine.
And also, Varkesh is a follower of the first dragon, which really kind of surpasses all sort of color, I think.
Varkesh, is this true or dishonesty?
In
Like you-
what?
For
like, what are you
role
asking me is
purposes.
Are you persuading him or deceiving him?
There is truth to it, but it's an innocent truth that I'm trying to stretch as far as I can across this slice of bread.
Okay.
DM, can I make some sort of insight check into A-Rod over there in terms of him saying that he's grateful that Smokey saved him? At the same time, he looks like he's having the worst time ever and looks like he's not very fucking grateful at all that we just risked our lives to go save them all.
Yeah,
He's a
sure.
Great
pompous
insight check
prick
for
and I
that?
hate him.
Yeah, go ahead and make an
Awesome.
insight -4, sure.
Awesome.
Why is everything -4?
Because he
'Cause I died.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that was a...
Freaking died.
Wow, I forgot the golden arm and everything.
10.
No, I didn't forget that.
11. Oh no, it's not in.
10.
10.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks pretty open and pissed.
Good insight.
All right.
Yeah.
That's good. I'll hold on to that for a second.
But yeah, Varkesh, if you are trying to
Persuasion.
stretch it one way or the other, pick the one you wish to kind of emphasize more on.
I'd also like to insight check for Akesh on this, because this is news to me for this
Mhm.
particular ambition.
All right, so Varkesh, do you want to do persuasion or deception? Which of the words do you want to emphasize?
Persuasion.
All right, so go ahead and try to persuade him on the points when you actually say something true.
Fuck you, Rook.
I thought that was his role.
Inquisitive little shitbag. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Good.
okay. So, all right.
I usually suck at these.
I'm just gonna have him roll real quick.
You may need to.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Rook. Just from his discussion, and you can just see as you peer at Varkesh, he may be using his words very tactfully in order to make them sound as appealing to Arad as possible. But you definitely can tell that he is trying to craft the words as carefully as he can to make them be true to him, but without necessarily committing himself to such a, what you could at least misunderstand as a more bold statement of killing all the dragons and claiming the throne.
Rook nods ever so slightly in appreciation, and internally there's just a tear of pride.
Yeah, Varkish doesn't like the fact that he just turned into part bird there.
Arad definitely
No.
seems intrigued as he nods and goes, "Fine. As long as perhaps you might be able to assure me that this is something you have a desire to see happen quickly. Then
Absolutely. I mean, who wouldn't want to rule the entire desert? And
If there are
possibly
ways that I can make this stay tolerable until that time, then I shall try.
Good.
I will
I mean-
see who will come to the keep in order to service me later.
I'm
Right.
sorry, what?
I just want to look at Bardoom. Is Bardoom just kind of like open mouth, kind of going, "You son of a bitch! I knew you were evil."
Bardoom has taken a large portion of the barracks part of the pie to enjoy for dessert.
Okay, fair enough. He's distracted by food. This is good.
Yep. By the way, Victor,
Yeah.
you're really hungry still. You finished off a plate, and it's not enough.
Yeah. I have plenty of crackers here. I've just been eating away over here.
More. You need more. You need. You feel like you need to eat 4 times the amount of what you had before.
God.
In fact, you almost look like you're eating the same amount as Varkesh.
What? Oh boy. There's interesting things
Awesome.
going
Is
on.
he gonna be a mini clone of me?
Oh God! If I die, just leave me dead.
I'm like, I reach over to Valindra, be like, are you going to eat all of that?
Belinda currently crafting a do not resuscitate order.
As I'm asking that, I'm also grabbing whatever is on her plate, like a chicken wing.
All of okay, I guess you
Yep.
are.
That's cool.
So are you not? Aren't you like I don't know full?
What? No. What?
Make an insight check, Valindra.
And grab some more shit.
I'm pretty sure you've eaten at least your whole body weight in food.
Oh, natural
Whoa.
20. All right. Valindra, yeah, with enough of your basic math in your head, you can definitely tell that there is something bizarre. Let alone the fact that he's eating 4 times the amount, which is close to what Varkesh eats daily, but his size is about, this compared to Varkesh's that. It's
Gonna like
doesn't make much sense to you, and you really think that maybe something is going on to allow it to make room, as it were, for more.
I'm just gonna like try to like keep him from eating and be like, no, stop! You're gonna make yourself sick.
With your insight check, you probably also see my legs. You know how you have like that nervous leg tick where your legs are just going like this the whole time? Like my legs are doing that under the table.
Is
Just
he wearing his fat pants?
maybe. My stretchy pants.
I mean, it
You
looks
borrowed
like
your wife's yoga pants.
it looks like almost as soon as he devours it, it just doesn't linger in your stomach anymore. You need to keep consuming.
Can I
Wait, did you
tell
say-
like maybe what would have happened? I mean, I know that he like died, but
You get
Holy
the
shit,
sense
there's
that he
pie.
looks like he's just really needing to eat. Like, to the point you have 2 thoughts that cross your mind. One, he's either eating for 2, or 2,
Did I knock him up?
or he seems to be replenishing some kind of missing resource.
Wait, so-
weird.
So did you say that he's eating as much as me?
Yeah, pretty much as much as Varkesh.
I'm just gonna keep
Right.
an eye on him and make sure he doesn't eat to the point he explodes.
Valindra, there's pie as I reach over and grab like a whole pie. Not a slice, just the pie.
Victor, you don't need it.
Yeah, but it's apple pie. This is like my favorite pie.
I mean, that's great and all, but okay, there it goes.
Yep.
Female lion is about 250 pounds. She requires about 25 pounds of meat a day. Varkish is 600 pounds. So that means Victor's probably
my God,
packing
how
way
do you do
close to
that?
60 pounds.
I have this big cup that's way too big for me.
So so are we watching him gorge about nearly 60 pounds of food?
You guys are all talking. Only Valindra sees this.
I mean, technically, for the most part, Victor's been very quiet
Yeah.
because he's been stuffing his face.
I have 4 eyes to keep an eye on
Yeah.
the situation, man.
Well, there's like 12 people on the table, so those
right.
4 eyes can only go
Yeah.
so many directions.
To pick up where we kind of left off, Arad, just to be clear, if you can win the favor of someone, that's all good. But as far as castes, there really aren't any above anyone else. So ordering someone to do that activity will probably not go very well.
I'm sure I can pay those appropriate costs for services. Edie kind of interjects. Yes, I'm certain this will be suitably fine for me to do. Don't worry, I'll handle it, Smokey. We need not talk about it any further.
Oh
Just
my
go
God.
one and, now the second and, now Smokey just loses himself for a while.
Barbie seems
Hey.
to stand up for a moment. This was a very good meal, Smokey and Varkesh. Thank you for your hospitality, and from you all. Dee Dee, would you please help me try to make a plate and bring it over to our friend? She nods. Of course. Yes, of course. And she begins to pile up a plate with what she assumes are appropriate things, mostly sweet foods that she seems to put on, some cheeses and other things, but yeah.
With my mouth full. Hey, Doom, you want to hear a good story? You should hear about how we even got out of there. We were fighting a dragon. It was awesome.
Yes, regale me with the story of how you escaped a blue dragon's hold.
Well, I mean, I probably shouldn't because I died, but somebody else could.
All perspectives are useful in this.
Okay. Well, I died towards the end, but someone else might have some other stuff to tell.
Yeah, I actually never heard what did happen because I was in the bedroom the whole time, well, most of the time.
Just looks at Rook. Shakes his head.
I mean, she was big and scaly, and she had.
Oh, Valindra's gonna tell it. Okay, as I like turn towards her and like listen.
Victor, you were here for. No, it's not okay. She was big and scaly. She had guards. They turned into fire elementals. We killed them. Rook kind of just disappeared for like a solid 20 seconds.
Yes, well, that incantation she cast gave me some rather horrifying visions. I witnessed each of you dying in horrible ways, as well as people who could not have possibly been there, and believed with all my heart it was true.
So that happened.
I remember the guards. I think actually that's the last thing I remember is I think I tried to do something to Valindra and I said, "We gotta go," and then I ran and then some guards attacked me and that's I really remember.
Skulder kind of looks
Yeah.
down with a bit of a
Can I insight check the
sure.
The scoff. Scoff insight.
Can I also insight check that, huh?
Sure.
8.
Well,
He was gonna just clear his throat.
yeah, he just looks to be
okay,
just
there
kind
you
of
go.
like
Guys, don't say
maybe.
anything. Nobody say anything. Nobody say anything. Shh, shh, shh.
Oh,
God.
Oh.
Nobody say anything.
What happened?
No.
We don't want to jinx her.
Yeah. Just nobody say anything.
Oh, the lucky rolls. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So,
Damn it, AJ!
If
There
you
it
didn't,
is.
I was going to.
don't worry. You're going to
There
get
it
back.
is.
You're going to get back to nat ones in no time. You see, nat ones are coming. Every time I tell you, you're going to get
Wow.
low rolls. Remember, that's the key. I'm reverse psychologing now. Anyways. So.
That's right. Reverse psychology, my dice. Okay.
Yes. So, Victor, he looks to be clearing his throat mostly, just maybe perhaps needed to get a bit of the dry stuff out of the way. Valindra, yes,
Yep,
you do
yep.
notice that he's a bit just like way to exclude me sort of thing, because he actually was the one who picked up picked up Victor and brought him into safety.
Well, you kind of there were some guards who were less than kind to you, but what's your dad's name again? I keep forgetting.
Skulder.
Skulder.
Skulder. I keep wanting to call him Scully, and I'm like, that's not right.
It's a weird name.
It's a nickname.
But actually, Skulder was the one that kind of carried you through the gate. So, he was super, super, super helpful in that. But yeah, I don't know.
Thank you.
Victor,
How about you swallow first, and then you can thank him.
I'm really hungry.
Apparently, I don't recall too much of the. I was down a lot too, but I don't know. Somehow we all survived, which is pretty crazy.
Quite impressive
She's-
still.
She didn't die though, so that's a little bit of a.
I remember I rode the dragon for a really long time. That was fun.
Oh, excellent!
I rode the dragon. Yeah, right. I thought that was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was.
I shall be sure to take that into account, if you don't mind giving me some personal liberties to remember this monumentous battle you had.
So we went in. We were going to save Smokey's family, right? This woman turned into Blue Dragon. Vorkesh. I look over at Vorkesh. Vorkesh, my goodness, he fought Dragon one-on-one for a very long time as Valindra and I dealt with these elemental guards, and then I rode the dragon, and then, like I said, I healed Valindra and then tried to make a run for it, and these guards killed me, and then craziness.
I was playing with chalk.
Is that where you were the whole time?
Yep, playing with chalk, ripping portals and dimensions.
I think it's worth note that Varkesh actually kept the Thunder Tyrant at bay, kept her attention for quite some time, entirely on him.
Stop it. I'm blushing. That's not possible, but I'm blushing inside.
AJ, it looks like the stream may be down.
Oh dear. Is it?
No, it's up and running for me.
Oh, I have black.
Oh,
Oh, it says it's
I
I
mean,
just
still
need to
going for
refresh the
me.
page.
Oh.
Okay, never mind then.
Hopefully still going. Okay.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
So what was really crazy was we were in this like main chamber room, right? And the dragon was in there, and there was like skylights and walls and guards and things. And then when I didn't know that there were like more guards. They kind of caught me by surprise, to be honest with you. I didn't know
Kinda
where
caught you
those extra
off
ones came
guard.
from. Yeah, they caught me off guard. That's actually a really good joke. I mean, besides the fact that they killed me, but that's fine.
That's probably
You
too
know.
soon to joke about that again.
Yeah, dead jokes.
Well, excellent. I will take some of
Too
this
soon.
and
Too soon.
I will take my own interpretation of this story and perhaps maybe
Oh, no.
sculpt a statue of it in my keep for remembrance.
That would be
Oh,
great.
Did you
Actually-
sculpt the statuary in a keep?
I have quite a few sculptures in my keep that help to remember the good times.
Yes, I suppose I just hadn't realized that you sculpted them yourselves. That is quite impressive.
Occasionally, if I do, but yes, sometimes I have my other helpers work on it.
Helpers?
Yes.
You have people?
Who
Well,
or what
people's a
are
strong word.
those?
I don't have people.
What do you have?
I have a attendant.
What is this attendant like?
It's his wife.
They are useful to me. They're a servant of sorts.
Are
Really not
they
bother with them.
someone or something we may come across during our time here?
Well, perhaps if you bump into him, I suppose. But no, he's tending to my keep whenever I'm away. And
What's
when I'm
his
at my
name?
keep, I send him out here to listen and look for any dangers or potential injustice. He was the one who informed me of your arrival.
Spies on us.
No, spy's too great a term. More like a scout.
What's his name?
He doesn't have
Is
one.
him.
I have a feeling it's sort of like the spell that I cast just a bit ago, an unseen servant, maybe?
No, that's quite primitive. No. He's much greater than
Oh.
that.
Alright.
Greater unseen servant.
The term might be unfamiliar to you. I know few of you humanoids who have the means to cast great spells. Even the elf there seems to have a limitation to what he can create. It takes many years of study and skill to try and weave the arts that we dragons have mastered for centuries. I do not expect you to know.
Servant, if you will.
Do you think it might be something along the lines of the simulacrum that the artificer had in his room?
Yeah,
You've
is it like
seen a
person-
simulacrum before.
Yes.
That's a rare treat indeed. But no, that is mere illusion. Mine is tangible.
This is like a person.
No,
Right.
no. It's more of a creation of mine.
Oh, okay.
It has no free will.
Well, Bardoom, thank you for coming to dinner. It's always been it's always a pleasure.
Ah, I see. This was your
But I have to
cue
put
for
my
me to
kobolds to
depart.
bed.
I see. I understand. No need to worry. I'm still a little rusty with some of your suggested sentences for departure. Very well.
So is that the invitation open? You said sometime we could perhaps visit your keep and look at statues and things?
Certainly, when you have recovered, you are more than welcome to join me.
That sounds awesome. What direction from our keep is it? Is it this way? I just do this way, or which
He
which way
looks
is
up
it?
to a corner of the ceiling into like a section high in the mountains up there.
Would it perhaps be better for us to call upon you to lead us up there on that time? You said it would be easy for you to transport us.
Well, certainly I could teleport you up there, but you'll have to find your way down.
That'll be easy.
Well, no, it will be, because I can just teleport us.
Or jump. Yeah, or jump.
I prefer to be teleported, actually.
It does seem much safer.
Fair enough.
But of course, I shall extend the invitation when you all have the time to visit, and when you're feeling better, little itty bitty kitty.
I appreciate that. Yes. We appreciate that.
So it's very generous of you to invite us into your home.
Excellent.
I don't-
I look forward to seeing you all in the future. As he stands up to go, you can see that the entire Cindertongue family stands up in unison and goes, "We shall also take our rest."
Actually, Rod, I was wondering, when you were gathering things, were you able to grab Dad's weapon?
No. He kept that in his room.
Well, Dad, Varkesh is actually a miraculous blacksmith. If there's anything maybe you want to ask him to create personally, he loves to work.
Beg your pardon?
If my
You love
need
to
is
craft
great, I
things.
will come to you.
Oh, this is Varkash. He loves to work. Mother-
do love to work.
You love to blacksmith.
Like my ego being stroked, not just being told he loves to work.
Just put him to work. Make you something.
Varkash, do it now.
He's very
Hop into your forge and do it now. Make the thing. Hop in your forge.
I've literally
master.
seen you skip away while you were going to craft something.
Please don't strike Varkash again, master. I'll go to the forge.
Me makes the thing. We promise.
God, guys.
Varkash loves to work. Varkash is so sorry for talking back.
Damn it.
Little bastard cat.
But he kind of nods and goes, I will discuss it with him later after our rest.
No, we can do it now. That's totally fine. I'd love to work.
I will try to find a way to sketch out my preferred weapon of choice.
Is it a sword?
I mean, I can help you with, and I do a little minor illusion of just like a great sword, and you can just tell me what you want to have changed.
Words are tedious, I will just draw it out.
Okay, I'll wait.
Very well.
I'd love to wait.
Thank you, Smokey, for your offer.
Son of a...
Did someone whisper the
like
words insight check?
I like how Scott had to mute himself from not cussing.
I want to know if he's actually appreciative of Smokey.
Sure, make an insight check.
There it is.
You have an inspiration die. You could get that number back.
Guys, let's not bankrupt poor Ventus.
Yeah, he seems more or less, acknowledging Smokey's attempt.
Is Kayla crying? I don't know. Is she crying?
A little bit. On the inside.
All right. Well, this has been a dinner. I think it's time for
Dinner.
everyone to retire.
They all nod in agreement as everyone seems to go off to their own thing. The kobolds immediately start to clean up the table and take all the scraps that have been left over and begin to kind of hoard them into a corner ready for them to devour later on whenever they feel hungry.
Take
Oh,
some-
yeah.
ridiculous.
When most folks have filed out, I'm going to use the ring to turn invisible and follow around.
Okay, sure.
I would like to invite Smokey's father to the forge.
Perhaps another time. I need to rest and create the sketch for you. But
we
by the
may
way,
be leaving.
oh,
We may be leaving tomorrow. I think the plan is to actually try and find someone who can help cure Nana. So
then I suggest perhaps you focus your efforts on that. My sword could wait until I am needed. Otherwise, I see no reason
Nonsense.
to have it.
I am eager to get along to that as well as soon as possible. But, Victor, are you ready for such a travel?
Yep.
See a
Just
fat boy now.
Need a long nap.
Well, Victor kind of actually starts grabbing some of the leftovers that the kobolds are trying to take away as he just
Wrestling bubbles.
I will smack their hands as they try to grab shit. Nope, not done yet. Back off. Back
just
off.
hovers over the turkey.
Back off, you heathens. Markesh, tell them to get away from my food.
Does Victor got like a feral look in his eye? Because
I now have 2 other pies in front of me.
Bubbles just. I mean, you've got plenty.
It just goes off. Yeah, they don't question it. They will leave it to be for those who are the betters to have their meal.
Oh no, you guys are amazing.
Yeah, they obey, as they are very subservient to their dragon master.
Don't call me that.
That's what they see you
It's
as.
dirty. It's before dirty.
But yes,
Yeah.
they do seem to return to their rooms now.
Question. So the Smokey family leaves. I will say thank you to Smokey's dad one more time, for picking me up.
He will give you a nod.
Yep. As my face has like pie on it. Yep.
Maybe an eyebrow
right,
raise.
so
but
when
not.
his family leaves and Rook goes invisible, so it's just Farkesh, Valindra, Smokey, and myself in the room,
And some of the kobolds
I'm guessing
lingering
the
and
ants
leaving,
leave.
but yeah, they will
and
depart.
kobolds doing shit.
Yeah, they'll
Alright.
depart though, as you can see them moving.
All right, so that was awkward enough of dinner as it was, but I didn't want to bring this up in front of your family, Smokey. But I have a couple of questions
Or
for you.
okay.
Well, so am I to understand? You told me before this when we first get together back as group that when I was trying to find Rook and Valindra because they were wanted for murder, your siblings were ones who make this happen, yes?
Yeah.
I can't say definitively yes.
Okay, but Valindra just did, but okay, all right.
I mean, they did describe it, Rob, right, AJ?
The person who made the report.
Yes, you do know that the ones who made the report would have been them.
Okay, so just for clarification here, for myself, one who, much like Bardum, is very much for justice and bringing people to, what's the word I'm looking for? Start of the day. Atone for other crimes, and come to face their punishments. But if anything, I'm first of all very upset at the fact that the judicial system can be corrupted by false claims. At the same time, almost had me hurt my friends. Your siblings, I don't think, are very good people, Smokey.
They were on a very different side from us for pretty much most of the time that they interacted with our group. And so they acted in opposing interests.
And you know for a fact what side they're on currently now?
Well, I mean...
Yeah, I'm going to take that as a no if you can't answer that right away with a yes. Yes?
I know that they care about their family. Well, they care about my dad. And so with us having saved him, and also my Nana, probably to a lesser degree, I think that the fact of the matter is that as Varkesh was saying, they'd be in a really, 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 really tight spot if they tried to go back to the Oasis.
It kind of seems like they weren't really all that keen on leaving in the first place.
I think they weren't keen on having their very nice setup life disrupted.
The reason I'm so perplexed at all of this is because you would like to think that after we literally risked life and limb for your family,
pretty good.
like, thank you. As I look over Varkesh, thank you. You would think that perhaps they'd be, I don't know, a little more appreciative or thankful of this. Not that we necessarily do these things for the glory of it, but we do it because it's the right thing to do and because you ask us to. We are your friends and this is what you want to do, yes? So we help. But at the same time, I'm very much not okay with the fact that they could have cared less that we helped them in the first place. Your aunts seem very happy and your Nana, yes, of course, but
This is a very big adjustment for them. I believe that if we can actually earn their trust,
And we haven't already, but continue. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
I think that they could be. I mean, they're incredibly powerful allies, even just individually.
I was going to ask if you thought it wise to eventually invite them with us to try to take out the Susuri. If that is Varkesh's plan.
Varkesh.
Hi, I'm at the other end of the table. What?
Scoots his chair over.
You've never mentioned that before. Is that really what you want?
And just like lower my head down like to the table because I think this is how people whisper. Not really, no. I said it as more or less a stopgap to keep certain individuals satisfied. I mean, I have no intention, but if you want me to take it, I could.
I don't
royal decree, set them free and have them go to society.
I don't know how I feel about you taking it, but I do think, just based on my probably very inaccurate understanding, I do think that they need to be liberated. Is that the right word?
I agree.
I don't think that they're in a good situation.
No.
I don't know if it's fully our place to make that decision.
Well,
We'd be kind of destroying an entire country, economy, many, many lives that are built on the foundation that this society is built on,
but is it really potentially any better to be ruled over by some of the most evilest creatures that the world has ever seen as slaves? I mean, Arad is used to the good life, but slave is still a slave, regardless.
Yes,
of how
I saw many slaves in that town, and none of them looked happy to be in the situation that they were in, let alone being ruled by blue dragons. A lot of negatives, not a lot of pros over there.
I don't know. Smokey, what do you think?
I mean, at this point, there's been a lot of jump into different subjects, but I mean, I
mean, your
don't
Aunt
think-
Edie's place was awesome, by the way. Just throwing it out there. But that was a gem. That was a nice thing. But go on. I'm sorry. Yep.
You see Smokey give a full body shudder as you mention Aunt Edie's place.
Are you okay?
His tackles are up and everything.
Sorry, something just didn't seem to agree with my stomach.
Nope, you're good.
But,
You're not doing it. I'm not doing it.
What's grossing him out, I wonder?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Inside
I
You're seeing a
don't
blue tectonic
think-
plate in motion.
No, it's not you.
Inside
I
check.
don't think you'd be happy as that kind of leader, Varkesh. I mean, even if you tried to, abolish all the slavery and make everything more like here in say Alniel or something, I don't think you'd enjoy that kind of responsibility.
Oh no, you entirely misinterpreted the reason why I said it and why I'm possibly willing to do it. As soon as I take that god-awful seat, I'd be like, my first royal decree is to disband this shit.
Do you think... I don't... Okay. This is kind of going off on a wild shot here, but we can't exactly destroy the society and not leave anybody there to take care of it. Your brother and sister seem ruthless, but that can be a good thing. They seem to have very strong ideals, sometimes not always for the best, but
I disagree with that completely.
be a good thing.
Just the fact that they were willing to put two innocent people, accuse them of murder, and try to get away with it for ill intentions? No, I do not agree with this concept at all.
You tried to take me and Rook captive.
Yeah, under those orders that look like legit shit.
They were under orders.
To
It's
do what?
They are a different side of the same coin as you.
So my siblings, when they attacked us, they were under orders by their superior blue dragon who would have killed them if they disobeyed.
Who was also a dick.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. So
There was
you're
a
saying
point-
that justice and accusing innocent people are same sides of different coin, or different sides of same coin. Which one is this?
Well,
I'm
there
sorry.
are.
Go ahead.
It's
When-
complicated. They're slaves.
It is complicated because everyone is trying to do what they're told, but still keep what's important to them safe. And sometimes to do those things, they do things that are not moral.
Hmm. Which means they have no moral compass of what is right and wrong, yes?
No, I can tell you that in our earlier fight, my sister and my brother used very much non-lethal spells to subdue us. Only non-lethal spells. The dragon was the only one using his crazy breath weapon everywhere that could have actually killed us. And they gave us every opportunity to surrender to get the grimoire, which was their only purpose in attacking us in the first place.
What would you do in their situation, Smokey? Valindra?
I would have done what I needed to protect the people I cared about, and that's my answer for every situation. It's kind of what led to slightly more tense circumstances.
Even if it means doing the wrong thing that you know of. Yes?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way and hurt somebody, but if that person is threatening things that I care about, things that matter to me, and they're not willing to listen to reason, they're not giving me much of a choice.
Even if you know your orders are wrong, you still do orders. I asked a simple question: if you would do the same thing that they did.
Look, Victor, the situation is this. You attacked your friends based on orders. You did not listen to us. You knew us personally. They followed orders like you followed orders.
You are wanted on poster for murder in city of I uphold justice and value and virtues to.
I
It's not the same thing.
I probably had wanted posters in the city that we were just in.
Did we see any wanted posters?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a mugshot?
The Mantis returns.
Oh my god. Oh no. The mantis will die.
Let me see. Did Victor at any time look around?
He was all over the place.
Yeah, make a history check, I guess.
Sure. I was also running for my life and trying to hide.
I know, and
but
it's with a
sure.
-4, so 2. Yeah, hard.
Because we also came with us to Barbie's office.
You did, but
that's a 2.
Victor has some problems remembering anything.
Especially after the day he's had.
Did anyone else wish to try
I'm
us down to that? But
I'll actually try.
I'm
Because I
sorry, my
think-
friends, but I cannot agree with you on this situation.
Ooh, still rolled
When
pretty good.
there is now, what I can agree with you is that learning more information that the Office of Justice that I thought held values was easily corrupted makes me question lots of things. However, until this knowledge was known, you were wanted criminals by your own siblings. I think there's a big difference between some of our values, my friends. Perhaps we do not see eye to eye on all situations.
Victor, what would you have me do then? You have all these condemnations, but what are some suggestions?
Some suggestions would be to think of what really matters and what you really consider your family, Smokey. We literally all risked our lives to save people who could probably care less that we did, and that bothers me, and it does not bother you. I'm very muchly confused. And your siblings had choices. Everyone has choices to do right or wrong thing. And just because you're presented with the wrong situation does not mean you need to follow through with it. Making the decision to go against what you know is right or wrong is a choice too. And I'm going to stand up from the table and take my pie with me. My 2 pies. I need the rest. I'm very full and fat, and I feel terrible. I need to sleep.
You look fit.
I just died yesterday or today.
A few hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Marcus
honestly,
feels very uncomfortable.
you'd imagine that Victor should be sporting a rather large belly, but he is just...
At least a little fupa. What are they called? Little fupa belly things?
Oh, I mean, you wished you were, but at this point, no.
Wow,
If you kept eating,
that's
maybe,
impressive.
perhaps, maybe, but at the moment, it's
Well, I'm taking 2 pies with me. We'll see what happens.
maybe when you get to your room afterwards, you might start to sport one.
Right.
Cool.
Just think on it, is all I'm saying, Smokey, because it sounds to me like you would do same things your siblings do if you were put in the same situation. And if that's the case,
What would you do if your uncle was being held captive by the one who was giving you the bad orders? Because at that point, when my siblings were following the orders, they had not only my father, but also my Nana. And you knew that not following orders would cause them to die.
I would try to free them from get-go, not just follow orders. Even if it meant my death, at least I tried. Truth and justice and virtue is worth fighting for, not bending and breaking the rules and living in a world of gray. And I walk out with my pie.
Zuh.
2 pies. Pies. And I come back in, I say, you're all my friends, I love you very much, but seriously, think about your shit. And then I leave. And I leave
He,
again.
grabs the gravy boat and just goes, I'm going to bed.
I forgot this. Like a whipped cream can.
Well, I don't
Yeah,
know how...
suck that all in, everybody, as I go eat my pie.
Fuck you, you pawn.
Wow. Wow.
I don't know how different of an opinion he'd have towards me if he found out that I was inadvertently responsible for the death of 3,000 people.
I'm just greatly amused by everything that I could have said if I was there.
Is that why you were quiet? I was wondering why you
He's
weren't
already
chiming
left.
in.
He's already left.
Vamonos.
Followed her
Yeah,
up.
he's
All that time I was going, Rook should be chiming in now. I could hear it. Why isn't he chiming in?
It's
Rook-
kind of funny because
He's fucking not
Victor and Rook came to the same conclusions for completely fucking different reasons.
Yeah,
It's,
Rook has some other things going on when you guys wrap yourselves up.
it's very clear that Victor has different life experiences than us. And that's something that we'll have to come to terms with or part on. But for the time being, we did what we did, and I think it was the right decision. But just want to mention briefly, Smokey, you know your siblings better than I do. Do you think they could potentially be successful leaders of something like that? And you don't have to answer now, obviously, but I want to keep in mind we can't go in with this half-cocked plan and then be responsible for the downfall of an entire civilization.
I would not put Arad in the top position of authority.
It's just
Right
something
about now, it's just something.
on.
Sorry, say that again.
Which one?
Yeah, Kayla.
Oh, right now it's just something to think on. I mean, we don't need an answer tonight. We don't need it tomorrow. This is going to take a lot of planning and a lot of work, and it may not even be successful. But if it is successful, I can't be responsible for that.
I don't anticipate it coming to that.
Smokey, I don't trust them, but I do trust you. So, if you want them here, then I want them here.
I mean, this wasn't really my first choice. But once I found out that they were all going to die if they stayed there and they didn't have the grimoire, there really wasn't much choice in the matter.
I'm gonna go work on my project. Excuse me.
Okay.
And he gets up, goes to his room, bamps into the Tesseract.
Okay, all right. So Smokey and Valinda, did you wish to call it a night?
Smokey has a few things to do.
I'll stay up with Smokey so he's not by himself. Unless he wants to be alone, in which case I'll go dote around.
He doesn't like deter you if you follow him, but so what he's going
I will offer. I'll be like, if you want company, I can follow you. You don't even have to talk to me, but
sure. And what you'll essentially see is him casting Detect Magic, determining the placements of the wards as far as how far the sanctum stretches outside the castle.
It goes 500 feet in all directions, just up to the actual gatehouse at the front. Because the square corner goes right across the bridge down there. The little bit of the edge that the tower's at, it kind of touches the border. Don't use these squares. These squares are like simplified versions, because beforehand, if you remember the map that I gave you for the keep, it was monstrously big.
For the vine monster.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is much bigger than what you can see here.
Sure.
Yeah, so it gets all the way to the tower.
Mm-hmm.
I will just follow a good 10 to 15 feet back so that if he wants to talk to somebody, then I'm there. But I'm not encroaching on him because he's had a long day. So.
But yeah, you do see that it does extend out, and it would go towards the waterfall, at least not quite up to it, but right to where the water bank is.
Oh, okay. That's nice. All right, and I'll turn around to Valindra as I'm on the edge, about to step out, probably next to the waterfall. All right, I am going to do some sendings. I was thinking I would talk to Rexen, the Archdruid. That was, one of the 5.
Yeah.
And let him know that we're possibly going to, if he's available, to see someone tomorrow. So here I go.
I'll keep lookout while he does sending.
Okay. All right.
Rexen. I am traveling with Rook Belfry and have a woman who is ill and may be cursed. Hoping to see you tomorrow if you're free.
If you're free.
All right. As you send the message, we'll come back to it in a bit as we go to Cody.
All right.
So, Rook, you taking your own time to just wait for the appropriate moment to begin your little espionage. Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Advantage and stealth. Wow.
Oh, boy.
That's very poor rolling. 20.
Okay. So, you move fairly quietly around the areas. Who are you sneaking up to first?
I'm following a rod, 100%.
Okay. All right. You follow Arad and his father. They both seem to go to the same room. As the door shuts behind them, you can try to sneak in, run in with them before they close it. What do you want to do?
Knowing that magic types can do the sort of thing that prevent listening, I will definitely slip into the room.
Okay. As you slip into the room and just quickly get in there, go ahead and just make another, just make a dexterity check for me. How nimbly can you just... 19. All right. Enough that they don't seem to notice your presence go by. Maybe perhaps they feel like a draft just quickly go through the door, but they don't seem to realize you entered just so quietly and deftly. But you make your way to the corner and just kind of perch a little bit, waiting. You can see that Arad begins to kind of breathe heavily in a bit of irritation. And he just looks at his father and goes, remind me again why we cannot just kill and take the grimoire for ourselves and return. He looks at him. That is a childish thought and you know it. There is nothing you can do to try and reclaim what you lost there in the Oasis. They had no intention of keeping us alive. Once the grimoire was returned, we would all be killed. You know this deep down inside you. He kind of frustratedly moves to the side instead, unable to really want to admit it, but just seems to kind of just sit and sulk. I do not like this situation we've been forced into, and I would rather find a way to see if we could secure our own freedoms. Maybe perhaps if we offered information, they might be willing to listen and let us go. We have no use for them anymore. They won't care if we don't return. Dead is nothing they need to care about. They just have to have their precious tome, and then they won't follow us anymore. We could always just send that along. Do what Smokey did. Make a portal. He just kind of laughs. How do you suggest to make a portal exactly? You do not have the skills. Neither does your sister. But certainly I don't. No. There are wishful thoughts perhaps in your head. But if you really thought hard, you would learn to accept that life right now is unfair. And you lived a privileged life for the most part. I tried to make sure you understood some of the difficulties that could lie ahead, but you were young, and you still seem to believe you are right. In time, you might grow up to learn that there are things out there that you cannot control. But, despite all this, I'm glad you didn't forsake me. As he walks over to him and kind of puts an arm on the shoulders. I thank you, my son. And I appreciate everything you've done for you and your sister, and even your half-brother. I know you do not care for him as much, but you at least show some compassion for the things that I care about. He looks up a bit more agitated, but kind of... You just liked him, of course, because he was your whore's son. He kind of slaps him hard across the face at that point as he looks down in shock and surprise as he stares at him with cold, hard eyes. You are upset, and I will forgive you for this for now. But do not speak ill of her. Understood? Yes, fine. Fine, father, fine. I will set up the perimeter then for the moment, so no one can pry in on us. And you see him stand up trying to get an excuse to move away and to occupy himself, to no longer feel the kind of searing gaze from his father, but he goes and begins to cast the alarm spell around the room.
At this point I'm committed, I'm staying here.
Okay. Rook is going to be spending the night, it seems, inside the chambers. So, Rook, for the most part, as you just make yourself comfortable in a sense, just make another stealth check to me to find a good place where you feel like you can sit there, not feel like anyone would come across you, and you'd be comfortable enough to kind of like not fall or make a noise.
Okay. 20 again. Man, the rolls are awful.
Okay. All right.
So great.
Just a quick thing. Arad is going to just do a quick little... Because he is casting the alarm.
2.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. After he sets up the spell and begins to kind of be satisfied with its check, he does eventually sit on his bed as they all kind of let the darkness slowly take over the room as they try to turn him for the night. But Arad does speak out in the darkness to his father for a brief moment before the sleep succumbs. I did not mean to offend you. It's just... It's difficult for you to show so much affection to him when I feel like you show so little to us.
Daddy issues.
I will try to do what I can to be patient. Perhaps, in luck, the blue dragon will take the throne, and we could return. You hear Skald reply with a bit of a muffled, "Fine, perhaps. Do not doubt that life will throw you opportunities. Just know to take the ones you can without risking what you have. Count your blessings." And they retire for the night. Smokey.
And Rogue kills them.
Rook, are you doing anything, or are you just staying in the night?
I'll just stay the night. Yeah.
Okay. So, Smokey, you get a reply to you. A very kind of surprised motion of, "Who is this? I don't know these names. When are you arriving?" It's dangerous. Be careful when you arrive. You get the sense that communicating with these words, it's a little difficult and broken.
Okay. Valinger, he didn't seem opposed, but he didn't seem to recognize the fact that he'd healed me before.
You didn't look like you.
You still know kind of who sent it, though. It's kind of like, I imagined it was sort of like the scrying rules. You understand, you've interacted with the person before. Up to you, though.
All he gets is an audio.
And he didn't recognize Rook's name, even though he oversaw the temple that Rook's family oversaw.
Yeah, you get the sense that he was a little concerned about something else, a different name.
Okay. Did I give another name? I don't think I gave another name. But he didn't know my name. Okay.
If you want him to trust us, you can always try to use my mom, but I don't know if he knew that she had a daughter.
I mean, I was planning to use Vilcom. I forgot to mention
Works better. Yeah, use that.
Yeah, and they can communicate if nothing else, possibly. But we need to figure out. I was hoping to ask him if he would allow like scrying at a certain time like my nanas did, so that way you could see and then tell me like what to look for, that kind of thing. If we teleport there,
I can scry right now if you want me to scry and just tell him within the next 20 minutes, allow yourself to be open to scrying.
Oh, that could actually work really well. Okay.
I'll start casting scry on the Bath Bear while he sends him a sending message, because it takes 10 minutes. So.
Okay. And I'll do another sending. You healed me and my friend before. We're acquainted also with Velcom. My friend is going to try to scry on you now to locate for teleportation.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Come on, Smokey.
This may need a
Come
a
on,
vault.
Smokey.
Come on. We're gonna try that again.
Okay, with one taken down, so we have 5 left.
Sure. Come on.
Aventus will let me know.
Yeah. Well, stick with that. 12.
Okay.
They have quite a lot that were put into it, from what I've been reading.
I did see a little bit, yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Smokey, didn't he heal Rook and Varkesh, not you?
Varkesh and me.
Varkesh and you. Okay.
It was definitely us, because we were the ones who were cursed by the Naga, whatever it was.
Purple bone thing.
The
That's
bone
it, yeah.
white.
Yeah, you were touched. Yeah.
And he did see us because the illusion by seeming fell.
The
The illusion fell when they walked into the pool.
Oh right, yeah. Okay. So yeah, he does. Okay.
Does he get advantage? Does he get to roll again?
Yeah, I'd say that. Yeah, because he knows you, I guess. Tulu, you can make that with advantage then.
Oh my god!
Good
Let's see what my +2 can get me.
Come on, but
Oh shit!
Oh, all right, there we
Alright.
go.
there's more like it.
Third time's the charm.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The reply you get quickly is a seems fine. I will try, but I don't know what good it will do.
Okay, where I go?
Yeah, I was already casting scrying before he.
Sure. So, God, it's gonna be so hard for him to do this, but with a 20, he'll reluctantly let it pass.
Yes, that's fair.
You see what appears to be almost like a smaller bear this time, almost like a black bear that seems to be nestled up in a tree, snuggling in for the night, trying his best to be hidden and quiet. A small little chipmunk creature still nestles on top of him, and you can see that he has this almost attentiveness, trying to do his best to be almost like a sentry, looking around, guarding, and kind of peering, ears twitching, eyes looking around, nose sniffing the air, as if he's keeping watch over him. There are a few other animals nearby that you can hear and see, some owls, others that look to be maybe cats, creatures, wild animals that seem to lurk in the branches nearby as you span around. The forest itself is a very deep, dark forest. It's hard to tell for color, but I mean, you can tell that it's been here for a long time. It's not any forest you've seen before. There's no familiar fauna and flora. Actually, make a history check.
Actually,
A history check, you say? God damn it.
You wanna vault it?
Yeah, I guess so. God. No,
Okay.
I was so good tonight.
You beat 10. You beat 10.
Okay, so you know it's not Ravenwood. And you know it's not it's
Roostwood.
not Draken's Pass. That's the best you can assume.
Can I see any like distinctive landmarks, like mountain ranges or?
Make an Arcana check, actually, to see how well, when you zoomed in on him, to see how the vista appeared when you scried.
Come on.
Should I say watch for the nat 1 so we can psych the dice out? Okay.
Flat rolls.
All right, so the little bit of control you had over the spell allowed you to glimpse a small detail that might have been interesting. So when you lift up from the vision and begin to kind of push through, as most scrying does, it kind of moves in a very fast motion. Sometimes it gets to the point where you lose sight of things and details just get fuzzy and you might not have either like controlled it enough to really slow down this in sudden zoom. But with a little bit of control, you were able to at least see that when you approached this forest, you did notice in the distance there were lakes to the left, and ahead of you there was a very large looming mountain before you duck down into the forest tree and actually see the leaves just go through your vision quickly before you stopped at
Can
this
you
creature.
pull us to the map so I can look?
Maybe Bylock, since that's the one that I think disappeared. Or is it Trilak?
Trilak disappeared.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's
There
Trilak
we
that's
go.
gone.
Because we tried to save it, but it is still lacking.
Yep. Trilak's gone.
To the left, and a large looming mountain.
Happy Trilak.
Yeah, the Deepwood? Or did you say it was not the Deepwood?
It wasn't. No, he said it was in Ravenwood.
Okay, he said it wasn't Ravenwood and it wasn't Draken's Pass. So yeah, the Deepwood. I couldn't tell like how far away the lakes work.
No, once you went into the forest, you don't know how much distance you traveled to reach him.
Alright, all I got is that he's somewhere in the deep wood.
Okay. Well, that's something.
Valindra, there is one thing for you at least.
Ooh.
This is quite peculiar because there was one thing you did scry on, and you associated it with perhaps Bathbear, but Bathbear wasn't there at the time when you scried on Angel. She wasn't in a forest, but in a
She's in-
cave.
There is a cave system that's dedicated to the twin sisters.
It might help you to narrow
Is
down a few
that-
things if perhaps together in the kind of associated area where one might be to narrow down a little bit.
Let's see.
I can try to scry on Angel again later if you want me to,
That could be helpful, yeah.
and see if I can get a better lock because she was in a cave.
Because you could also, you've seen Maggie, right? That was another person who's with him.
Yeah, there's numerous people that I could try. Well, 2 people that I could try. I could also scry on the chipmunk. I mean,
I mean, does it say creature or person? Let's look at Scry really quick.
Buddy, I think you're muted, by the way.
Scry.
Yeah, I mute myself on occasion. But yeah, chipmunks aren't very wise.
Creature. It is a creature.
I'm gonna laugh if the chipmunk is the druid and the bath bear is just a bear.
That'd be amazing.
It'd be
Oh.
adorable.
Chipmunk
bear.
just beats you.
We'll see.
From what we were told about him, the chipmunk was a mainstay for the guy, and it was kind of his preferred method of communication, like an awoken animal companion. But that would be hilarious.
No, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We're doing a full
Yeah.
Star Wars Padme thing going on, but
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to scry on Angel.
all right, Angel first.
Yeah, she didn't know I'm scrying though, so.
Nope, she does not. She fails.
I can't warn her. Yep. Nice.
So, as your vision once more begins to zoom across, would you like to try and determine the location it's going to take you?
I would.
Arcana check.
God, I hate these. Son of a...
Okay. It's even faster this time, so it's just continues to go all the way through a blurry vision before you finally stop in what appears to be another cave system. You can see that even though it is late in the night, of course, it's not too late for people to not be doing some activity. You notice that as it zooms in this time, you can see that instead of Angel just roaming around trying to care for the sick that are at least able to move, you notice she's in a slightly different part of the cave. This one seems to have what appears to be far more people inside, all resting on different sections. You notice that many of these makeshift beds that were made are crafted by plant and tree and bark. Many of these makeshift cots are somehow natural, grown by some kind of magical means for the plant life to fold into these resting places.
I don't recognize any of the flora or fauna in here, do I? Or do I see any type of like mineral or unique something about the cave walls? See if there's any like structures in there, anything like that?
Make a nature check.
Oh my god. These are all of my worst things. 15!
Okay. Just a little bit of the stuff you know in some of the caves you've been into. It certainly doesn't look like it was dug by a creature. It looks like it was naturally made, probably by a runoff of some sort over time that eventually opened it up. That's the best you can tell. It has what appears to be a few pockets in it from what you see, from what you've seen last time to what you see now. And this particular pocket here seems to be a little bit deeper into the cave. But you can see that these plant-like beds that have been somehow crafted by some very clever, cunning caster have been made to allow a great many people to be laying there in a very odd state. Go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Oh god. Oh god. Guys, I was doing so well.
Alright. They just look to be very weak, and for the most part you can tell that they're just not moving. She seems to be going about and applies some kind of, at best you can tell, it looks like a broth of some sort that she seems to have in a bucket or bowl that is carried next to her with a kind of like a linen cloth that she seems to soak it up and bring it to their mouths and kind of begin to wring it and allow some form of nutrition to enter them. They don't even seem to be able to acknowledge or take much of it, but they can slowly swallow this, allowing them a chance to be able to maybe try and survive, but they remain almost deathly still, like a coma. But there are many of them. You see about 30 individuals. Some of them you can see are a range of different races. There are some Tabaxi. There's 1 or 2 humans. But the majority are Kenku.
They don't look like undead or anything, do they?
Not with that 10.
Not even with like my knowledge of the undead and.
Okay, sure, fine. If you're kind of like double checking on that particular part,
Yeah, because Draken's the one that made Trilike disappear, and seeing all these people and like near dead, I'm having flashbacks to whenever I cast Feign Death on Rook, and I'm like, oh shit, this is not a good situation.
sure, you can make
It's
an
going good. I
intelligence
know the
check.
problem is.
An intelligence check, AJ, you're killing me. She's not a smart girl. Okay.
Just don't look. Don't look.
I
Just
don't
don't
want
No, they don't seem to be undead. But as you follow the vision basically guiding you with her steps, you notice she is taking care of them. They are consuming this food, and they seem to be barely being kept alive with what appears to be the efforts of those who still have the means to move around. But you can see eventually she finishes her task in the time and returns back to the main section of the cave where you saw her before, where she was resting. You do see that there are her and what appears to be the family that she had that was around and still kicking. As they are going about tending to themselves, trying to prepare to bed down, there is what appears to be some makeshift versions of supplies. But you do notice one thing that is a bit peculiar and interesting. There seems to be, what you can tell, some kind of like a mesh that's been made, like a little kind of sieve that looks to have been used to be sitting in the kind of like in the pot that looks to be cooking this broth that you had seen that they had been taking and squeezing out, basically. They look like berries. Very good looking berries.
Good berries, you say?
Oh, curious.
Huh.
It's almost like there's a druid around or something.
Shut up.
Okay.
But they're very pristine compared to other things you've seen. They're very round, perfect, plump, spherical, and they just seem to kind of, even though they're being cooked and slowly drained, they don't seem to kind of diminish. It almost seems like they're unnaturally nutritious.
Robust.
Yes, robust. Yes. But you can see that they are continuing this kind of pattern of going towards the cooking pot that seems to be making this kind of diluted broth. Before your vision returns back to the keep.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's happening right now?
Something interesting.
Wait, hold on. Is there sound coming through? Because I can't hear it yet. Hold on.
What? What?
We didn't know what you were doing. You
But
seemed
I
to be
was-
waiting for something.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I just said that you return back to the keep.
Oh, that's
Okay.
before you returned back to the keep, and so we were all waiting for what happened before she returned back to the keep.
Yep. It was the intonation. We were very
No, I'm
confused.
sorry. No, you return. You see all this before you return back to the keep.
Um,
All right. Okay, that makes sense.
I still didn't get a good look at where they are. I'll try to scry on Maggie later. They're not doing well, though.
What do you mean?
A lot of them weren't moving at all. They couldn't really eat or drink. Angel had to kind of get this weird juice stuff made from these really good looking berries, and kind of like squeeze it into their mouth. They were kind of able to swallow it, but it
Jeez, maybe we should go to a different healer.
I don't know if the fact, because Belinda also thinks this because she's having rogue flashbacks because of all the dead Kinku. What the fuck? Okay, that was Victor. Don't scare me like that, buddy.
All right, just clicking stuff.
So, I don't know if the fact that they were destroyed, the city was destroyed by a lich, could have anything to do with it. I don't know if it's some weird side effects of standing too close to the radius of a disappearing city or something. I don't know. But I'm gonna wait an hour. I'm gonna scry on Maggie, and then I'm gonna try to scry on the group that attacked us and see if I can see if they're in the area. Because last I scryed on them, they were running through the woods.
All right, and you remember which ones are actually still alive, right?
Which people are still alive?
From that
Oh.
other group, yeah.
Yeah. No, there's the monk bitch, jerk face,
Give me a little more than jerk face.
the head honcho guy, the one that was like all up in my face with the rod.
The other tiefling.
Yeah.
Okay.
The barbarian.
No, he's dead. He's
Oh.
dead.
Okay, well, who help me remember? But I
All right. So you have the monk.
have the monk.
I probably shouldn't use monk, but you have the female, you have the tiefling, and you have the would I recognize? I was guessing lizard folk from your description. Does that sound right?
Yes.
Yeah, and a lizard folk who was able to cast pretty impressive magic and
Yeah,
kind of crazy.
Yeah, the bitch, the douche, and the creepy. Yeah.
I mean, as long as you don't try to scry on anyone who's dead.
Do you think I should scry on creepy?
Which one is creepy?
Creepy's the lizard guy.
Oh, I mean, you can try. I mean, you don't need to sleep, so you kind of have all night.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. And then for the rest of the night, I'm going to scry on Maggie, then scry on as many of the people that I can.
Okay.
And
All right.
once that's all done, I'm going to scry on Abron one more time to see what the heck is up with him.
Wait, with who?
It's on who?
Abron. The dwarf.
Oh, that's what you said. I thought you said something else.
What do you think I said?
My bro. I said my bro. I'm like, my bro.
Yeah, my bro.
All right. Okay, so
They said
Maggie.
Aggron like the Pokemon. It was very
All
confusing.
right, when you eventually, after an hour's rest, you scry on Maggie, she is sleeping soundly in the cave.
Wait, so like,
Can she do the Arcana check to
yeah, do I do the
locate?
Oh, sure. You can try another Arcana check to see if you can slow it down.
Come on.
Wait, fuck.
Faster! Even faster!
Can I just... Okay. Go on.
Okay, who's the next one?
Creepy boy.
Creepy boy. Alright, you focus for 10 minutes, and it fails. There's something blocking it.
I'm guessing that the douche and the bitch are also going to block it, but I'm going to try them next.
Okay, which one? Oh, both. Okay, the remaining party members? Yes, something seems to block the scrying.
Can I tell what it is?
Make an Arcana check.
Oh my god.
Because rolling dice is Kayla's favorite activity. After
No, it's hard to tell.
Another hour will pass and
Wow.
I'll try to scry on the chipmunk and try to slow down and see if I can...
Alright. The chipmunk seems to be having a trouble time.
You can scry as long as it fails. You can keep on scrying on the same creature.
Once per 24 hours, right? I thought. Oh.
No, only if they succeed.
I
Did the
will
chipmunk
keep
win?
scrying on that chipmunk. I think I have like 5 more. Can I just roll 5 Arcana checks?
Okay. Hold on. If it succeeds, you can't do it for 24 hours.
That's true.
So let's do the next one. What's your DC?
20.
Okay,
20.
it fails.
God.
No, 11's not enough to slow it down. Okay. No? One more time? No, it passes on that one.
I scry Maggie again.
Right.
She's sleeping soundly.
Beaten by a chipmunk.
For the little bit you see, the chipmunk is very good at trying to keep a good watch out, but eventually
It's a
he
very
snoozes.
dedicated little rodent.
He eventually falls asleep, but there are others nearby that still seem to be more nocturnal and keep an eye out, like owls and cats.
I
Yeah.
think Kayla's about to explode in anger.
All right, now,
Once-
don't forget, Valindra, you still have to basically have inactivity for 8 hours in order to still gain a long rest. Though you may be able to, do some light activity like reading. Casting a spell will drain you and will not allow you to gain the benefits.
Oops.
Oh, no.
Well, now, brown cow.
So, it's up to you if you want to just spend your entire night not taking any rest to do that.
Or sleep in.
Just probably know that your party members will remain... you will remain at 13 while they all get to 14! Because at the end of this long rest, everyone levels, of course.
Yay!
Just sleep
Forgot that
in.
we hadn't done that yet.
You had yet to take your rest, but now you have, if you do. Does Valindra take a long rest? I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'll rest eventually. I'm gonna be super pissed though about literally everything that's happened the past 48 hours. Just a foul frickin' mood.
Okay. You definitely have the time what it takes to rest in order for you all to regain your spell slots, your hit points, and half your hit dice. As you all come to the next morning, refreshed and happy. Victor with a -3 now instead of 4 on his stat block. And the rest of you are also quite satisfied with not only a very good meal. Victor, you definitely devoured the remaining pies. You got to the point where it started to stuff you, and you were just like, okay, no more at this point. But waking up in the morning, you do still feel more or less like you could eat a horse. You could do what a Varkesh does when it comes to your daily intake for food. This might be something you need to get adjusted to.
Which, surprisingly, is what I do. I sneak out every morning and just eat a random equine.
But you might think that perhaps your current rations for the day might need to change. But with that, of course, given to you, the rest of the party is able to gather what they need, except for one, Rook. Dawn arrives. Are you staying in the room?
As long as that alarm spell is there, I can't bug out. So, yes.
All right, so you wait to see what happens eventually when they all will wake up. Okay, they're going to wake up later. Your party's going to be more of an early birding, getting ready to go. They're going to be sleeping in. So the rest of the party does kind of gather up together and see each other in your own kind of meeting area at the keep, but with one less
Actually,
Rook.
as a thought, is there a window towards the outside world in this room?
There is.
Did he cast alarm over that?
He did.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, I'm stuck.
Walk out of my room naked. Good morning.
Varkesh, we talked about this. Clothes.
I walk out of my door naked. Good morning.
Victor, not you. I can't.
This keep is the best. Just to walk around naked. I dig
Right?
it.
Smokey walks out. Who stole my clothes?
You guys can't keep doing this. Get it? Because they're to keep.
Yeah.
Smokey and mine are losing some shit.
Just a leaf.
The classic.
The classic fig leaf.
Oh, yeah, the big leaf or the cloud.
Mm-hmm. The happy cloud.
He casts fog cloud into the hallway.
Just
Alright.
a little one.
Okay, so you two still clearly need some time. But where has anyone seen Rook?
Since dinner ended.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he's getting a late start then. Smokey will walk over to his room.
Yeah, sure. You knock on the door and no response.
Rook. Rook.
Rook?
I try.
The door
I
is 100% locked.
That's why he chose that room.
All right.
Well done.
Well. I'll actually do the cantrip message towards through the door. We're just getting ready, so.
Fails.
Can I tell if it doesn't reach him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Guys, I don't think he's in his room. Maybe.
What do you mean not in his room? He gets
Is he
before
in
everyone?
privy?
I mean, we can. I mean, he may have gotten up early and just been doing other stuff.
He likes to groom himself a lot. Maybe he's taking like bird bath or something.
That's a point.
Do we have bird bath here in Keep?
We
I'm
have a
not still
river.
familiar with everything.
You have a bath.
There is not a bath dedicated to birds, but there is a bath.
Okay, where's this?
Tell you what, you look at the bathroom area, and we'll split up. I'll take the kitchen, and we'll just start looking. We'll find him.
Okay. I will walk around naked. I will not put clothes on. I'll just find my way to the bathroom.
Okay.
I feel like
Attaboy.
I have fur, right? So
I feel like I have fur. Yes, you
I
have
should be
fur.
good. Yeah.
I mean, you're not a Chewbacca, but you have fur.
yeah.
Can we just please?
All right. I'll go back in my room and put some boxer shorts on or something.
No, just socks.
They have
Even
Just
better.
socks.
Fucking pants on.
just socks. Just socks.
I don't wear socks.
I don't know why you're so worked up about seeing Varkesh's cloaca.
My boxers have ducks on them.
Oh,
That's all they
what?
have on. Just pattern, duck pattern.
Ducks on everything, yeah.
You know
Yep.
what? I don't know animal anatomy. Don't want to know.
I will go check the bathroom once I have pants on.
Okay. Yeah, eventually you'd find it. It's right above the kitchens, and it is one of the warmer places in the keep, as it does have the residual fireplace from below heating up the tiles and allowing it to be a nice, warm, pleasant place. There are what appears to be some kind of very crude makeshift pipes that might have been made to try and perhaps get water in there from the local waterfall, but you haven't tried them.
All right. Are there kobolds in here? Naked kobolds or nothing?
No, there are no kobolds in the bathroom.
Just nah.
Knock first, bitch.
All right. All right. If there's no rook in here, I'll go back to the hallway eventually.
Sure, everyone
I'm-
can make an
he's-
investigation check.
He's
my
not
armor on.
he's not in Bath.
Let's see if my luck holds true. Pretty good.
Oh, I still have that one. Mine's
12. Alright. Varkesh is just focusing on dressing. Even though all he has is an unseen servant starting to do the Optimus Prime, like, Iron Manning going on right there as he's just getting decorated with that. But no, Smokey, you search every possible place, everywhere you think, and you kind of go all throughout just trying to see if you can find Rook or any evidence of him. The only places left that you haven't tried are other people's rooms.
I mean, maybe he just went out,
as
you know?
Smokey cottons to what's going on here.
I go over to the room shared by my brother and my father, and I send a message cantrip.
Roll a d3.
I can send it to who I want. I'm 90% sure that that's how the spell works.
I can send it to whoever I want.
Point towards a creature within range and whisper message the target and only the target hears the message and can reply.
Yes.
Hey.
But you are pointing at guessing in the room.
But I have a target. I mean,
Have you entered the room?
all right, D3.
We'll just say one is Rook.
Wow.
All right, you don't get a reply. You feel like you might have impacted a creature, but it doesn't seem to have been Rook. You knock on the door?
Yep.
Okay. Rook, you do see that eventually one of them does wake up. It looks to be, go ahead and we'll just go roll a d4. Odds, it's going to be a rod. Even, it's a rod.
God.
A rod, a rod
Damn it.
wakes up, gets out of the bed, and goes towards the door and opens it and just looks down at Smokey going, "Oh, what do you want?"
Just want to let you know that my group is heading out. We already had some breakfast, so if you want to head by the kitchen, it'd be a good time to get out of the room and,
Is a
feed
Rod
yourself.
blocking the door?
Pretty much standing in the door to stop Smokey from coming in.
Damn it. Okay, so I can't really get out there right now.
How was your sleep?
It was fine. You don't need to tell me these things. I'm not a child. I can fend for myself.
fucking kill this guy out of character. Just saying. Continue.
Same. I hate him.
Okay.
He's
Is
just a little
that-
jealous
is-
of Smokey, that's all.
Is Dad awake? He was gonna look for that sketch, I thought.
You hear a deep sigh. Yes. What do you need?
Oh, I was just gonna ask if you had that sketch of your weapon ready.
No, I went straight to bed. There were no candles in this room for me to do this. Nor paper or pen, for that matter.
Oh,
This is the
well,
fucking Hilton. Jesus.
I will take care of that then, and yeah, I'll send a kobold to get. I will grab those things, and I will be back.
Oh, darn
Um,
it. Smokey's not smart enough. That's alright.
What?
Well,
Rude.
he has. Don't worry, he has ideas, and so he's running away to grab the stuff.
Okay.
I know a kobold would break it anyway, and just everything, but still.
That's fine. Smokey goes and leaves them to their room to sleep continuously as you get a kobold with paper.
No, he was gonna get it himself, so he
Okay.
grabs paper, candles, and inks, quills, all that
Yeah.
sort of stuff.
Easy from your pack. It's already there.
Yep. Oh, I think I'm gonna grab the stuff that's like from the study or something. I don't deplete my own stores.
There would be no actual paper that survived over the years.
We haven't restocked.
No one asked for paper.
Ugh. All I have is the good shit.
Ironically, I totally do have paper. It's just like the regular, like, base quality stuff too.
Out of nowhere, just pen and quill. There's a paper and quill just floating in the air. Here you go.
All right. I will go ahead and mark off then. Let's see, what do I got? I'll mark off, because I randomly have a 9 as part of my supplies. I mark off 9 goals of spell scroll material and inks and quills and such. And I arrange it in a nice little stack. Maybe have it on a... No, it won't be that. Just have it in a nice little stack, organized. I said I was coming back. This
I
is not a
know.
surprise.
It's the question of which one has to answer the door. It's a rod again.
God damn it.
Piece of shit.
I hate this guy.
Fucking guy.
Arad looks at you and goes, "What?"
I grabbed the stuff.
I'll take it.
Okay, and Smokey actually tries to walk in a little bit. And is there anything else you guys needed?
Okay, make an acrobatics check to see how you can just weasel in.
Come on, Smokey.
I'm a little brother.
Acrobatics. So.
I can weasel. I am
It's
good
kind
at
of like, that
acrobatics.
version of like dancing where it's like, oh, let me just go inside. Like, oh!
For real. For real.
Shit. Foot in the door, slam.
Golly.
Oh, boy. Okay,
Just
so,
awkwardly walks
Smokey,
into him.
what happens for you is you try to do this version of like, oh, let me just get by. Like, it gets so awkward to the point that as it does, you both eventually tumble and fall, and paper
Perfect. I'm going
flies
out right
everywhere
then.
at
I'm
this
going out
point.
right then as soon as they're splayed out on the ground.
Yep. As there's maybe a little
I will
whoosh.
fly over
Make
them
a-
with the boots if I
Make
have
a
to.
stealth check, please. With advantage.
I will fly over them if I have to.
My
That's what he
There you
said.
Okay,
go.
yeah.
God.
There might be maybe a moment where
Uh,
the papers just part out of nothing and then just says, the invisible force moves by. But yes,
First time you've seen a 1 actually be
you
beneficial.
definitely see that your tumbling buffoonery seems to have opened a room for Rook to fly by. And
Smokey
Narad
is-
is just very pissed
I
at
will
you.
get
just
around
like,
the corner.
Panicking Smokey's just casting prestidigitation, trying to clean up Harad as quickly as he can of any of the ink or anything that's got on his
No, the
clothes.
inks didn't get on. They were still sealed. It was just like they tink all over the place, and papers just flew everywhere. It was just like a office supply
Sorry.
bumping.
Sorry. And he's just scrambling, trying to get things back together.
Ugh, it's-
As this happens, I'll go around the corner, land on the ground, become visible, and come back around the corner. Smokey, there you are.
Performance check.
Okay. I'm not.
That was ready.
Yep. Oh, I will use that.
Oh, do you want to burn event as well for this?
No, I don't want to. Actually, come to think of it, I will
Okay.
deal with it.
All right.
I will deal with the
So
consequences.
yeah, Smokey, it's this kind of version of someone coming up and going a little casual, like, hey, I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rook.
We've got this. Go,
I-
go. We have the. Get out.
I-
Go, get out. Move. Just kind
Ah!
of shutting the door after
What's
you.
your question?
Rook,
Yes, we should go meet up with the others. Let's go.
there's a mage hand that appears on your shoulder as you try to walk away.
Nani?
Talk, Smokey. They're waiting for us.
You seem a little ruffled.
I'll lean over and whisper, "This is not the place."
We're walking now.
Okay, yep, walking and talking. Yes, I believe I've made it quite clear I have absolutely no faith or trust in any of your siblings or family, although after last night, your father, I like him. But for the moment at the very least, it seems they are not intending to do anything untoward in our cape. Though it
What?
should be noted that your brother is horribly jealous of you, and I think that's hilarious.
Wait, what?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Jealous of what?
Well, it seems that your father has some degree of affection for you that Rod feels is unwarranted and greater than your father's towards Eve.
Rook, you have an older living memory of my father than me.
I'm just telling you what I witnessed, what I heard, and you know I have a knack for reading people. Just something I think you should know.
All right, I'm so mad at you, so you don't get time to preen this morning. We're going in 5.
you what? No, you can't.
The horror.
The morning routine has already been horribly destroyed. I slept on a floor, a dusty floor, Smokey.
And we're seeing Angel today, remember, too.
Oh,
Let's
nope,
go.
nope. I will slip the reins.
Sure, just go ahead and just make a charisma check to see how well you can make yourself look presentable.
Okay. Make sure it's adjusted.
Good luck.
12.
Alright, 12, yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, you definitely look decent, as opposed to what you would call pristine, but yeah, passable.
Oh, the poor buddy. I'm gonna.
Passable.
Just like still patting down feathers as he's walking.
Yeah, luckily for you, the illusion that goes on this harness that you wear does seem to at least make sure your clothing is immaculate. You just might have a few stray feathers here and there, maybe that you just like really trying to pull down. You might have resorted to maybe plucking one just because it was being unruly. You're just like, damn it.
Just like, can't do it.
Can I say, like, in the process of looking for Rook, I would have given up, cast my Hux for the day on a dead bug,
Well,
and
living
I would
bug.
have on a living bug, and crushed it, and then tried to scry one more time on Maggie.
Maggie. Alright, and then
No,
you and then
no,
you
the
want
chipmunk.
and then you want to take a
Very
short
outside.
rest, basically.
If I don't have time, that's my own damn fault, but you know.
Okay. Maggie seems to be going throughout a routine. Make an Arcana check to see if you can slow down the zoom. Thanks for the follow.
Oh, please let your follow bless me.
Oh, the two.
Oh,
So
Oh.
How
Well,
many sub 10 rolls in a row is that now?
you know what? I don't even want to know.
yeah.
I'm just
So-
gonna
Finish
finish.
on the investigation.
I'm just gonna finish casting and be like, and then see Rook, and I'm gonna be like, you look like shit. What happened to you?
Oh, I can't do this. I'm going to try to turn around. And
Nope.
Grab
I'm
the
not going
shoulder.
out. I'm not going out.
Valendra, the ball's out. Have you had any more luck
I thought
figuring
I dressed
out?
myself.
No. Have you had
We
any
both
more
look
luck
down.
figuring out where we're going?
Turns out this magic stuff is really super freaking hard.
Thanks for the
I'm
follow,
not
Jeff.
good at it.
Well, I actually prepared scrying today, so I can actually give it a try myself.
Yeah, you look at it.
Smokey, darling.
Make sure Rook
Yep,
doesn't
yep.
leave because apparently that's what Smokey wants.
Yeah. What is it, Varkash?
Could I potentially borrow maybe 100 gold's worth of diamond dust from you?
Oh,
Well, I see we're going to be busy here for a
I-
while.
No, Rook, stay here.
Varkash, I actually gave it all to Bahira so she could continue to use it to cure my auntie. Which actually, by the way, before we go, we need to get your workshop that I assume will have her in it for ease of transport.
Oh, we're taking your grandmother with us.
Well, that's kind of the whole point. I mean, also to visit Rook's family, but also to see if the Bath Bear can heal her at all.
Okay, I mean, it's your grandmother. No diamond dust at all, though? Nothing?
I
'Cause
mean,
Victor is looking a bit peaked still.
I think if we say, oh my God, I'm gonna wake every single member of my family up this morning,
Yep.
because I gave the dust to Bahira, because I thought she was the most responsible one and would give it to Arad as needed, and
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
no, because we need the diamond dust anyway to heal Nana anyway. All right.
Rook, you've
Yes?
got a bit of a feathery cowlick going on.
Pluck it, just
Yeah,
pluck it,
I'm-
please. Please, just pull it
It's
out.
like popping a pimple.
I'm
Wow.
just like,
Now you know it's getting bad.
All right.
oh shit, that was the wrong one. Let me try
Oh
again.
no!
So real quick before we head out for the day, I did want to do something when we woke up in the morning, but there was lots of stuff going on. I didn't want to intrude. So when Victor wakes up, I just want to try to, now that I got some rest in me, kind of rise with the early morning sun kind of thing. I'm gonna try this a little different this time. I want to kind of I want to kind of set myself up in the window a bit and let the sun rise and really try to connect with nature and the elements and look all around and take a deep breath and try to, now that I feel a little bit better and not dying yesterday, I like to try to meditate one more time before we head out in the morning, before probably even anyone else is really awake, about what is happening to me.
Make a wisdom check with advantage.
Sweet.
-3.
Come on.
Wisdom check with advantage. -3 is 11. Hey, I'm gonna spend a luck point. I'm tired of shit.
Okay.
Son of a bitch. All right, but not with advantage, just a regular roll, right?
Well, I mean,
Yep.
you're replacing the 14, so yeah.
Okay. Hadouken!
Nothing.
11. 11, DM.
You're
11.
You're welcome.
So you definitely feel that you're a little bit more stable with yourself. You feel more connected to you. You can see that over time you're beginning to adjust, and the body is less of a stranger to you as you begin to kind of understand it more. But you're still feeling that uncertainty about exactly how much you can push this form. It's kind of there, but you feel like maybe perhaps experience and trials might absolutely assure you in its diversity.
Makes sense.
I've just checked my bag of holding. I do have 200 gold's worth of diamond dust. So,
Sweet.
never mind.
So the other thing I'd like to do too is I'm getting a little better at the earth moving around stuff. So I would like to actually, speaking of gold, take out some gold that I've been carrying around because it's a lot, and I'm little. And I would like to kind of make like a makeshift kind of chest for myself in my room, like a little security deposit kind of check thing. So I want to like kind of focus on maybe like the wall or the floor or something, and like move it off and put gold in, and then move it all back in, and possibly even do it like under my bed area.
Oh, all right,
That'd be
okay.
Do you want me to forge you a piggy bank?
That might not be a bad idea, but you're not there right now.
Okay, with your Arcana skills with Mold Earth, you feel like this is a very simple thing to do. Even though you are a little taxed and tired, this kind of part of you, this instinct that seems to have just been born, you've been born with, easy enough for you to begin to manipulate and kind of shift open this point. But go ahead and just make one Arcana check for me. This will be
Sure,
without
see
the
how-
minuses, because this is just kind of another power source. But just,
Gotcha.
Just Arcana.
Just a regular old poopy Arcana. Boop.
All right. It's a little
Wow.
bit of effort, but you are able to almost shift the stone, because it's not loose earth, so you're kind of like beginning to kind of move it away to make it almost like it's difficult enough to put something in, and then you shape the stone around it so that it does cover and protect this. But you can see just this the smallest little bump in comparison to the rest of the stone floor. Just a little bit of like there's something here.
Yeah, it's under my bed, so
yeah, it's under the bed.
Just has a bump because
it's just an uneven stone.
A high enough intelligence check or investigation. The last thing I'd like to do is again, kind of using this whole mold earthy kind of thing. I'm going to kind of go up to the wall and focus a little bit and see if I can't make some sort of like little hooks kind of protrude out or something. And I want to hang my my longbow and my whip up. I'm going to keep my staff with me, but I want to hang those up on the wall.
Okay. Make another Arcana check for me, just real quick.
Sure. They are uneven. Yeah. Oh God!
All
Bad
right.
crit on something. Goodness gracious!
So,
Nice.
with a nat 20,
Look great.
not only does it look great, you actually even make the shape of it appear to be similar to when you have any kind of weapon that's mounted on something. It's like a plaque, almost, where you have this carved version of stone almost become a permanent feature in there. And with a 20, you enforce it with so much certainty and magic that it becomes permanent rather than lasting only an hour.
Oh, awesome. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so I come back and they're like on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
In my mind, it was gonna work cool, but okay, I'm gonna keep my staff on me though. But yeah, okay, that's all I want to do, and then all you guys do all your stuff. And okay, cool. That's all I wanted to do real quick.
As he walks out of his room, just like sprinkling diamond dust powder on him.
Wait, why are you doing this?
And then I slap his ass really hard to shoot him across the corridor, and I go, "Greater restoration!"
With the spell cast. Okay.
Oh yes.
What is happening right now? little kitty sneezes.
So you're attempting to remove one of the negative modifiers, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think
that would be
I can see it easily.
so super
moving to
helpful.
that. So yeah, your reduction of one's ability score. Yeah, so this is basically a general ability, and it's like an exhaustioning thing. So yeah, with a greater restoration, I would say that you're able to help undo some of the debilitating effects of the
Nice.
restoration.
Hooray!
Minus
Thanks,
2
man.
now.
That's okay.
That's
Like
awesome.
that is.
It kind of like feels if it hurts in a good way.
If you'd stuck around at Edie's more. But anyway,
Well,
There is that.
getting an arrow in the butt often kills the mood.
For some
So-
people, it heightens it. For me, first time.
I know. Typically, it's a sword,
Bit of a
but you know,
shock to
do
the
what
system.
you do.
But yeah, so I do all that stuff in the morning, and then catch up with everyone. Okay, cool.
fast forward.
All right, everybody
Okay,
ready
back to
together as Rook has been finalized with his preening. Varkesh has helped Victor heal a bit. Valindra has finished her casting, allowing her to get herself a little bit more time to recover her short spell slots and have a bug ready. Smoky.
I mean, would you want to RP getting my Nana in the Tesseract and probably Dory with her? And then
if you want to get more than one with, you could. Yeah, if you ask very nicely that you're going to take her over to try and see if she can be healed, they would agree, but they would have one follow her. But it's up to you if you wish to ask for someone.
I mean, I'll leave the decision up to them, honestly, but I just seen Dory.
Take a rod.
Dory will be going.
Okay. And then I go up to Bahira's room.
All right, if you knock on it, no one answers. No answer.
Oh God! Message, Bahira.
No target is hitting the room.
Okay. I try the door handle really quick.
It's unlocked.
I open it. I look for the pouch with the diamond dust I gave her yesterday.
It's gone.
Okay. All right. I'm going to run up to Eldarin's tower.
Okay. As you run up to Eldrin's tower and knock on the door. I'm assuming that's what you're doing, or are you barging in?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I knock.
All right, knocking. Yep, because you do know that he did put a certain password to a few doors everywhere in the keep that you should be aware of by now. But yes, you were able to see eventually the door open, and Bahira is standing there. Oh, little brother, what are you doing here?
Well, I was just going to take Nana off to a healer we know, but I was wondering if you could give me back the diamond dust since we're going to pretty much be taking over the healing for now.
Very well. And she goes inside and goes, I have no need of it anyways. Your friend has great talents.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks.
I say from over the corridor way.
Mhm.
Outside.
Hope you have a good morning. Hopefully we'll be back later today, but we will see.
She just watches you eventually down the spiral of the stair, before eventually, in a bit of a returning to your friends as you're a little out of breath. But you're okay.
Ooh. Spooky cardio.
Yeah, it doesn't work well.
He's a little fat.
Anyway, he's pretty fat.
Hey, you've been adventuring for a while. You started to lose some pounds.
Couple of calories
Maybe.
here and there.
God, Fatty's fluffy.
Calories.
He was pretty
Calories.
fat. But all right. So Valindra, do you know where? Do you have a location, or should I try scrying myself?
Are you able to take a short rest while everyone
Yes, you took a short rest.
try one more gosh darn time?
You sure you don't want me to do it?
No, it's fine.
Oh,
I got this.
okay.
No, it's fine.
No faith.
This is not like Ford when he fails 3 times to catapult. This is fine.
Look, I have failed more times. This is a matter of pride, damn it.
All
You
right.
still have some of that?
Who are
So-
you targeting?
Who are you targeting first?
Wow.
Who do you target? Maggie.
You could probably target a location at this point because you've seen them.
Oh yeah, I'll target the location.
Okay, sure.
If
No
the
saving throw
ground
made.
wins. Oh.
Make an Arcana check then. The environment doesn't make a save. 11. It's a little too fast for you to kind of keep a good hold on it, but it does seem to go through a lot of trees before eventually coming to a mountainside near the base of the forest as it goes in there.
Inside the mountain.
Inside the mountain.
If I had to guess.
Yeah, it'll be
Fuck's
fine.
sake.
Yeah, certainly. Guess with dice.
I do.
Mhm.
We should head to the base of the Crag Cave Mountain.
Do we all stand in silence, trusting that?
Why do you see this?
Well, I have scryed numerous times. The thing is, if we were able to just like zoom in through the air, I think I could get us exactly where we needed to go. But I've scryed so many times, it's so fast. But the lakes are to the left, and there's a big mountain, and they're in the mountain. They're in the caves, angels in the caves.
Okay.
So, steer clear of the caves and find the bear.
No, we're going to the caves.
But
I mean, the thing is, I've never been to the Crag Cave Mountains before, so
I'm looking forward to meeting Rook's girlfriend.
She
Well,
seems nice.
Should probably be a hoot.
okay, I'm gonna grab the drift globe and cast scrying myself.
On where?
It has to be someone I've seen before. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Valindra has actually seen the people. I'm trying to think.
He's seen one.
I've never actually seen the chipmunk.
No, but you've
You
seen
didn't-
someone.
I've seen the bat bear, but God help me
Seen
trying to
Maggie.
make him fail that.
Yeah,
I did see Maggie when she was dying
Yes.
practically.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna try Maggie DC 19.
All right, Maggie. Do we want to see a 19 or 20 come from this?
Just wait.
No.
Oh, thank God, that's pretty high.
You see what appears to be a Arcana check.
Yep, for the love of God.
You should be pretty good at this. Yeah, 28. So, as Smokey follows the guidance, allowing him to be able to see it better, you can then come across what appears to be the image of the mountain itself, the large woods spread around it, and then you see it go down into what appears to be a small hillside, close basically right to the actual mountain's edge. And where the trees still surround it, kind of giving it some cover, you can see a very cleverly hid makeshift cave that leads down into what appears to be the large area, the main chamber, where Maggie seems to be getting up for the day, doing her routine. She seems to be gathering, looking around, making some discussion with a few of the people. In her broken speech, she doesn't really get to have much when it comes to decision making. She just kind of chimes in occasionally, or will say a yes or a no, as some of the remaining members seem to ask. And they're talking about when they're expecting to see the druid return. Some of them say the bear should arrive maybe perhaps in a few hours or so. It changes from time to time, but he will arrive, and they will have enough to be able to feed the remaining people for the day. Trust in him. Everything will be fine. We just have to be patient. That's what you get for the most part before your vision returns back to you.
Okay. So we just need to leave the keep, and then I'll be ready to get us out of here. Is everyone okay?
No, but you won't let me.
That's great, Rook. All right, let's go.
Okay, you
Leave my
guys...
Afro comb.
You you head over to a safe destination to get outside of the sanctum, allowing you to cast the teleport spell.
Yep.
All right. This is a place that you have, viewed once, as opposed to description, but basically still the same thing. So, Smokey, grabbing onto your allies, hands locked with each other, getting ready to take on this task. Roll your percentile dice for me.
Or I thought having seen it would be better.
Nope, it's the same as a description.
All right, here we go. And I want high, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Oh, no!
What?
Why couldn't
I
that
roll
be
that
divine
right?
intervention? All right.
Did you just kill us?
I did. I think I did type that right. Let's.
And we go
Yeah.
in a volcano.
I did type
Yeah,
it right.
I typed it right.
Okay. All right. 1 second.
Dentist can't save us.
Ooh, I get to roll on the table to where you end up. Okie dokie.
Isn't it like
Wow.
interplanar?
No. It
the
means,
lowest
I roll the
circle of the nine
percentile die
hells.
for you afterwards
All right.
to see how many mishaps you get. So let's see. Oh,
Well.
let's
Do we end up in the 9 hells?
Luckily, my ants are in the tesseract. So they won't fucking.
70. Very well.
Mm.
So, the immediate pull in happens, and you all suddenly get sucked in a very painful motion. And that's where we're going to end it for tonight, as we will see where you
Awesome.
arrive the next time we come back here.
Fucking hate it when you do that.
Smokey has killed us all.
Damn it.
It's a risk.
Yeah, it can
Amazing.
be. When you roll a 1.
On a.
Worth.
Oh, boy.
Roll to 1.
Oh, boy.
It is what it is, y'all.
Nice.
I
That's
feel
what
like
Redding.
we're going to have some interesting separations in this kind of teleportation.
Oh boy.
Fuck's sake.
So what you're saying is Victor's gonna lose his arm again.
No. I'm
Oh.
thinking more of like a individual
Only have so many
mishap of,
arms.
like some people not being together. I think Smokey has split the party.
Oh boy.
Mm,
That's gonna be fun to deal with.
mm.
Bollocks.
I hope you
Wow.
land right in Angel's lap.
What did I do to deserve this? I know
Your
exactly.
feathers are all fucked up now.
You bastard.
Rolls a 1 on teleport. Gosh, golly gee fuck, man.
Alright, guys.
Ooh, crap. Oh, it's even worse than I thought.
I want to look it up now. Ugh.
I was gonna look it up, but I think I'm just gonna wait so I can.
Does it do other planes of existence, or is it still the same plane? We're
I
just
thought I remembered
really
that.
fucking far away.
No. It depends on if you're on target, off target, or in a similar area.
Okay.
Luckily, you're off target, not similar area.
And that was for your 70.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was the 70.
Should. Oh, now I want to look it up.
Darn, it was so close to being on
70%
target.
It was very close to being on target.
That's not a good percentage to being on target. Oh, that's a terrible percentage.
Well, if you're not very familiar with where you're going, yeah. You got lucky when you went to the Oasis.
But that one I'd know the back of my hand though.
Hmm.
That's a very familiar. And that was a
True,
75%
very familiar,
chance.
yeah, very familiar, yeah. But either way. So
Oh my God.
we will come back next time to see what happens to them, as they will undoubtedly have some catching up to do from this slight mishap. But it will be exciting and enjoyable for us all, I am sure. But
Pretty pumped for it.
with all that said, we do operate every Sundays at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you like what you saw and would like to see some more, please come and check us out again. We also have our videos on YouTube, so be sure to check it out there. It's typed in Hoda RPG, but you can also try Total Tabletop or Ages Past. Either way, hope you all stay safe and take the best of care. Bye, guys.
Good night, all.
Hi, everybody.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging.
Night.
We'll see you.